Okay, good evening everyone, and welcome to another free readings live with myself, Lady Moonlight, and my little sidekick over in the corner, Rio. How is everyone today? Just waiting on everyone popping on. Hello, Dr. Sunshine Fire. Hello everyone. Hello. I'm just waiting on everyone to turn up and then we can get started. Hello, Lucy. Oh, short visits are good. I don't mind short visits. Lucy, I'm going to put you down for a 2-card reading because you are one of my mods. 2 cards for Lucy, and I know you'll always catch up with my lives anyway. Hello, Eni. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Diane. Hello. How is everyone? I hope everyone is doing good. Yay, there's Diane. Okay, I'm just waiting on Susan coming on because she has got a new account, so I need to re-add her as moderator. Lucy, if you've got time, could you put a notice in the mods chat just to let all the moderators know that I am live. Hello. Really good to see everyone coming on. For those that are just joining, if you see me ducking and diving, it's because I'm registered blind and it takes me to read the comments. So please type in capital letters. That would be so good. Hello, Adele. Okay. So we got Adele as well. We've got Eni. So I'm going to put Diane and Eni on the list because they are subscribers. And they get 2 cards each. And then we're going to do a couple of names free as well. Hello, Tina. Hello, Adele. Okay, Adele O'Donnell, we'll put you on the list as well because you're also a subscriber. Okay, Adele O'Donnell. Alrighty. Hello. Hey, there's Susan. Okay, give me a second till we just sort Susan out with her moderator. Let me just see if I can work this out. Oops. Where did she go? Alrighty. Alright, let's see. Just need to see if I can let it go. Add as moderator. Confirm. All right. Okay. Susan, that should be you added. Okay, so we have Susan added back as moderator. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you for the roses and the gifts. Now let me just check I've got all the moderators. And I've also got the subscribers. Okay, I think we've got all the moderators and subscribers. So I have got Diane, Ini, and Adele. I'm just going to double check on my little list here just to make sure I haven't missed anyone. Oh, Dr. Sunshine Fire. Can't forget Dr. Sunshine Fire. Can't forget our Dr. Sunshine Fire. Okay, Dr. Sunshine Fire, you are on the list. Okay, we've got Dr. Sunshine Fire as well. And we've got Lucy. Alrighty. Hello, hello everyone. Okay, hi, hi, hi. Yay. Okay, we got a busy live. Alright, we got Lucy on as well. 2 cards for Lucy. I know Lucy, I'm going to put Lucy first because I know she hasn't got much time and it's only a short visit. So I will put, oh, thank you for the train. Yay, thank you, Franny. Do you know what? I'm going to put Franny down as well. Franny B. Franny B, because she sent a beautiful train. Right, okay. Let's do 2 for Franny. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 subscribers for the 2 cards just now. All right. So I'm going to do 6 names at random to get a 1 card free reading as well. If you're a subscriber, you get 2 cards. Non-subscribers get 1 card free. We're going to do the first list of 12 names, 6 subscribers and 6 non-subscribers. And then we're going to close that list temporarily till we've done the 12 names. And then we will do another 12 names after that, if that makes sense. Hello, hello. Lovely to see everyone coming in. Yay. Susan, did your subscribers come through okay? Your moderators thing. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so for those that would like a free reading tonight, all the readings are free, so you don't have to gift. Although anyone that does gift, thank you so much for the gifts. They are always appreciated because I always do my free readings to help those that I can. So when those do gift, even though it's a free reading, thank you so much. It helps a lot. And it is so, so appreciated. All right. No problem. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Dr. Sunshine Fire. Okay. So, how do you get on my list? Okay. I'm going to ask everyone that wants a 1 card reading to start sharing their favourite emojis. Now it could be happy faces, unicorns, stars, whatever you want. Could be hearts, 4-leaf clovers, you name it. Keep those emojis rolling up the screen. I will pick the emoji that I'm drawn to, or the 6 emojis that I'm drawn to, and whoever's name is connected with that emoji gets on the first list for tonight to receive a 1 card free reading. So keep those emojis going up the screen. Okay. So who have we got? Okay, we've got Fang with the sort of yin yang. So Fang, you are on the first list. So we need 5 more names. Keep those emojis going. Let's have a look. We need all those emojis going up the screen if you would like a 1-card reading. All right, you're more than welcome. Okay, we have Kaz. Kaz, K-A-Z, you are on the list. So we need 4 more names. Share those emojis. Okay, Charlotte Nelson, you are on the list. Okay, Charlotte Nelson. So we need another 3 names, so keep those emojis coming if you would like. Dark Priestess, you are on the list. So Dark Priestess. Okay, so we need 2 more names. You're more than welcome. Okay, we've got Angela who sent the roses. For some reason, Angela, I am drawn to you, so I'm just gonna, a rose is just as good. So Angela, you are on the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, okay. The last name for the first list. Keep those emojis rolling, and I'm just gonna see which one I am drawn to. Keep them rolling. Pathways GH is the last one. Pathways GH. So that's Pathways GH. Okay, we have our 6 non-subscribers and we have our 6 subscribers and moderators names down. So the list is temporarily closed just now until we've done all 6 names, and then we will reopen the list. So I'm going to read the whole list out. If your name is on the list, even though my readings do take a little time to do the 1 and the 2 card readings, because I never rush my readings, please don't go anywhere, because if you disappear when your name is called out, we just carry on to the next name. All right. Just because free readings night is really, really busy. So there are a lot of people want to get on the readings list. So if we call out your name a couple of times and there's no reply, we just automatically go on to the next name. Okay, so we got Lucy Lou, then we've got Fang, Diane, Kaz, E&I, Charlotte Nelson, Adele O'Donnell, Dark Priestess, Dr. Sunshine, Angela, Franny B, and Pathways GH. So if your name is on that list, please don't go anywhere, because you will get a reading tonight. Okay, so we're going to do a 2 card and then the 1 cards. So the first 2 cards is Lucy Lou. Lucy, are you still with us? And the 2 cards that you can choose from for the 1 card readings, or the 2 cards, are the Angels or the Magic Unicorns. Angels or Magic Unicorns are the 2 cards that you can, 2 sets that you can pick and choose from tonight. Okay. Let me see if he's still got Lucy. Yay, Susan subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Susan. Oh, yeah, Susan as well. We gotta get Susan in there. I was so focused on getting you as a moderator. Let's do Susan too. Right, you're on the list now. All right. Do we still have Lucy? Is Lucy? Yeah, there she goes. Angel for you. Okay, let's do the angels. 2 angels for Lucy. Okay, let's shuffle these angel cards for everyone. Apologies for not being live yesterday. It was a pretty hectic day yesterday. We had new fencing going up and there was just so much going on that by the time everything was done, it was pretty late. So we decided, well, I just decided, let's leave it till tonight, and then now that the fence is complete and everything is settled in the garden, or should I say everything is rosy in the garden, we can carry on with the readings tonight. Now, just before I do Lucy's, I do want to apologise. I haven't had time this weekend. This weekend's just flew, to publicly announce the winners of our subscribers draw that we had on Saturday. So I'm just going to shout out their names just now, but I will post them on my profile as well. Loretta Wallace won the free card reading. Now let me see. No, sorry, Loretta Wallace won the Reiki, I'm sure it was. Ian I won the full card reading, and Zara won the photo reading. So I will publicly announce those winners later on after this live, just so that they know. So if your name, if you are Loretta, well, I know ENI, you already know to get in touch to book that. Okay. Hello, Anne, and welcome. Hello, Cheryl. Alrighty, let's do two angels for Lucy. The list is temporarily closed until we've done the 13 names that we've already got on the list. That's just so that the list does not grow and grow and grow and grow, and then somebody's left out. So if we've got time after the 12 names, we will reopen the list. Okay. So let's pick two angels for Lucy. Lucy, Earth Angel is your first card. And your second card is Mediumship, which kind of goes hand in hand with both. Let's have a look at the Earth Angel then. You are a light worker who has come to Earth to teach about love. Now, light workers, Earth Angels, starseeds, we all have the same sort of calling. We're all given special gifts at different times in our lives. And when we reach a certain time, when the universe feels that we are ready, we then know what our calling is. Now that calling could be doing readings for everyone. It could be doing healing work. It could be helping both ways with readings and healing. Whatever the case, the mission that you have, or the universal mission that your guides are letting you know that you have, is the mission of an Earth Angel. To spread peace, love and light, to enlighten and to waken those that are still asleep in the matrix. You've often heard me talk about the matrix being the ones that are living kind of like a parallel illusion on the earth, right? And that could be, you know, people who are working at a lower vibration. So if you're, for example, politicians fall into that category, right? Politicians are part of the matrix. Narcissists, people who work with ego, people who work with greed, people who bully, that kind of thing. Basically, anyone that does not come from a place of love and light, right, are living in the matrix. They are living on the lower frequency. Those that rise above that frequency and work at a higher frequency can see above the matrix. It's a bit like flying a plane, right? If you're walking on the ground, you can only see what's in front, the side, and behind you. The view that you have is limited. But if you're flying high above the earth, above the ground, you can see a hell of a lot more, right? You can see towns, cities, you can see everything, right? That's the difference between them being on the matrix, i.e. being on the ground, or raising your vibration and being above everything and being able to tell illusion from truth. It does, doesn't it? It certainly does. You know, if you have ever felt that you don't fit in, the earth is not your, well, not that earth is not your home, but the people around you, you just don't seem to fit in. You don't understand other people's ways of thinking. You might be picked on for being different. You might have been classed one of the weird or unusual children, right? You may find yourself periodically talking to yourself, right? Now, a lot of people that are in the matrix see somebody that's talking to themselves. They're like, yeah, she needs a straitjacket. She needs to be locked up because she's hearing voices. She's talking to herself. That's not the case. That's the illusion that they're living under. But if you find that, you know, out of the blue, that you are literally talking to yourself, you're not talking to yourself, you're talking to your guides, even though you don't know it. Your subconscious, i.e. your spiritual brain, talks to spirit. My mother used to say when I was younger, I used to talk to people that weren't there, imaginary friends. Many of us that are mums may have children that see imaginary friends, and we just assume that that's exactly what they are, right? Imaginary friends, because we don't see them. Even though our children see them, we don't see them. So we just assume, yeah, she's making up a friend. But are they making up a friend? Or are they actually talking to spirit? Chances are children are talking to spirit if they talk to themselves. Because children are born with all their chakras way wide open. And as we get older, some of those children become earth angels. They never lose that gift. Others get drawn into the matrix by those that are in control. So they get drawn into the adverts and the news and the newspaper and the politics and all of that. They get drawn into television, right? You ever wondered why the television and the radio constantly play adverts? One of the reasons that they constantly play adverts is because if you repeat something often enough, it goes into your psyche, right? It goes into your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind then takes that as truth. So those that are above the matrix actually don't like adverts. They don't like news, newspaper, politics, all of that. They basically try and avoid them like the plague. And, you know, it's been about 8.5 years since I watched a television or listened to adverts on a radio station or read a newspaper. just for that precise reason. And I've never fitted in with normal society. I've always been a lone wolf. I've always been a lone witch, and just walk my path, spreading love, light where I can. So if that sounds like you, and remember, even though I'm reading for Lucy, any of my cards can relate to anybody in the room, because Spirit give messages for one person, but that message could mean the same thing for somebody else. So if you can resonate with what this card's message is saying, even though you're not Lucy, chances are you're a light worker. Second card, mediumship. You have the natural ability to connect with departed loved ones. Again, part of the path of the light worker is not just helping Mother Earth and teaching about recycling, staying away from chemicals, right? Light workers are also, and earth angels are also super sensitive to chemicals. Yeah, Lucy does. Definitely, Lucy does. Hello, everyone. Hello, Yvonne. No problem, Diane. Diane, let me know what 2 cards you want before you disappear, and I will read your cards, because I know that you always watch this back on YouTube. Okay, so as well as looking after Mother Earth, teaching about, growing things yourself, I love the garden, love growing herbs, love seeing plants grow, etc., etc. But as well as that, we have a natural calling to connect to Spirit, to talk to our loved ones, and to connect with loved ones. And Spirit's message to you tonight is, you've come a long way. You now know what your calling is. But your guides and Spirit are now calling you to connect. So how do we do that? We ground. We meditate. Right? As often as we possibly can. Grounding and meditation are part and parcel of connection. What does grounding do? Clears our chakras. What does clearing our chakras do? It opens up to the divine. It opens up to the spirit realm. And it enables us to either see, hear, or sense spirit. If you're a starseed like myself, as well as a traditional witch, chances are you have all of the above. But ultimately, Spirit are saying there are messages to be had. So it's time to get the journals out. It's time to clear the chakras. It's time to make sure that you are doing your grounding, your meditations, your journaling, your affirmations, and manifestations, etc. Not just some days, but every day. Many years ago, I opened up a witch's coven, and I started off with about 12 people. That 12 people went down to 3. Why was that? It was because they thought, oh, must be great to be a witch. Let's join Lady Moonlight's coven, and we'll cast spells and do all the Harry Potter stuff, fly on besoms and curse everyone. That's not what witchcraft's about. So many of them failed before they even got started. They weren't natural. They weren't naturally committed. There's a heck of a lot more to the craft than just waving a wand about abracadabra and throwing a few herbs in a pot. I can count on the fingers of one hand how many times I have used curses or spells. Very few, especially curses. Because what they don't teach you is that curses come with a high price tag. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to pay a hefty price as far as karma goes for your curses. Hello, hello everyone. Hello Yasmin. Yeah, definitely. So, you know, in my coven, the first thing that I teach is sky and earth grounding. And I expect my students to ground first thing every morning, last thing at night at least. And then in between that, to connect with spirit through meditation, to write down dream journals, thought journals, affirmation journals. There's a hell of a lot of writing, right? There is a heck of a lot of writing and documentation. How can you monitor your path if you don't write it down? You can't, right? Most of us can't remember what we did 2 hours ago, let alone a year ago, let alone 2 years ago. So when you start out on your witchcraft or spiritual journey and you're not jotting things down, you'll lose it. And you'll not be able to look back and say, well, 2 years ago, I was only at this level, but I've advanced so much from then till now, right? If you've not been journaling, then you'll not see your progression. You'll maybe see part of it, but you won't know to what extent that you are growing. You won't know from what extent you are raising your vibration to get out of the matrix into that higher vibration. Do I believe in past life? Yes, I do. That's a good question. You read tarot. Is that a gift? Tarot, it depends on how you look at tarot. Yes, I read tarot, but I don't read the tarot as in traditional tarot rules. Anyone can pick up, let me just give you an example, right? One of the card decks that I'm using tonight is the Magic Unicorn cards, all right? And these are the decks of the unicorn cards. Now with every deck of cards that you get nowadays, you get a little book, right? And when you open the book, it will have a step-by-step guide to what each card means in that deck. When I get a deck of cards, this gets chucked. I don't even read the book. So how do I know what the card meanings are? I take the image, I look at the image, and I listen to guides. So when somebody asks me, I can read tarot, is that a gift? Well, anyone can pick up this Magic Unicorn deck, and just by learning the book can read the Magic Unicorns. Tarot comes with exactly the same type of book. Comes with a guidebook. Tells you what each card is, what that card meaning is. But here's the thing. When you're reading it from the guidebook, who wrote the guidebook? The person that designed the cards. Or the person that invented tarot. Right? There are so many decks of cards, tarot, oracle, etc. And so many artists. When you look at the unicorn cards, just to give an example. You see all the beautiful images, right? And the guidebook will tell you what each card means according to the person that designed the images, right? So the person that designed these images, their guides told them what each of the images means. So they invented, or they made up, their own deck of cards. They then got the cards and the meanings published so that anyone could buy these cards and read the cards according to the person that made up the rules for those oracle cards. Right? So anyone can do that. But if you're a gifted medium who uses the cards for extra information, this card, for example, open to abundance, right, will mean one thing in the rule book, but it will mean completely something different to me. Because I'm getting messages from Spirit, and I'm also looking and studying the image of the card, reading the brief description, and then listening to what the guide is telling me about that card. So the difference in doing that means that this card, if you were reading by the rule book, no matter which person you were reading for, this card would be the same message every time you read this card. When you are a gifted spiritual reader, this card could have several meanings depending on the person that you're reading for. That's the difference. So it's a complicated question to answer, but this is only my opinion. Other people are free to have their own opinion, but my personal opinion as a reader is I used to learn the rule books. And the rule books and what my spirit guides were saying were two different things. And my readings weren't always 100% accurate. Until one day my spirit guide says, chuck away the rule book and just listen. So I chucked away the rule book, and the rest is history. So every deck of cards that I get, and I have so many, as you can see behind me, every deck of cards that I get, I cleanse them, and the rule book that goes with them stays in the box. Don't even look at it. Don't give the book the time of day. I just look at the images, I bond with the cards, and one day I will, on one of my Wednesday spiritual talks, I will talk about how to bond with cards, etc. But I bond with my cards, and then I'm ready to read the cards according to Spirit. So, my opinion, are you gifted if you can read tarot? Well, if you can read tarot without the tarot book, yes, you're gifted. If you can read the tarot book because you've learned the tarot rules and regulations that go with that, then you're not necessarily gifted. You've just learned the book off by heart and the meanings off by heart according to the person that invented tarot. So I hope that helps. Yep, definitely. So, yeah, I hope that answers questions. So, Lucy, yes, definitely, journaling, right? I can't tell you how many journals I've got. I've got a dream journal, I've got my witch's grimoire, I've got my manifestation journal, I've got my moon journal, I've got my card journal, I've got my... what's the other ones? My daily blessings journal. I've got my deja vu, my thoughts journal, and each one has different meanings for each thing. Yes, it's a lot of work. Yes, it's a lot of writing down. But come the day that I'm not here, my journals are basically almost like writing a complicated autobiography of your life and your journey. And somebody finding that life, that journal, that may just be more than just a autobiography, more than just writing. That could be a survival guide for someone. So say part of my journal was talking about my life, 50 years of abuse and bullying before I got out. And something happened to me in the future and I passed over in spirit. That journaling would be an abused lady, child, or adult's survival guide for understanding and escaping from abuse. So is it important to journal? Absolutely. If you are serious about your spiritual path, it goes without saying. And it's why so many witches failed in my coven. Because when I asked them to produce evidence of their journaling, half of them didn't have anything written down. Half of them didn't even do the basic grounding, which was only, all that was asked was 2 groundings a day, morning and night. And you got all the excuses, I don't have time. I have kids, I have family, I have this, that and the next thing. So did I. I had children, grandchildren, partner, 2 parrots, etc. But I still made time for my journaling, and I still made time, more importantly, for my grounding and for my meditation. There was no compromise. There was no I might do it or I might not. It was just a case of this is my path. How much am I addicted to that path? So I hope that helps, Lucy. But yeah, definitely more journaling. Okay, so we've done Lucy. For those that have just joined us, welcome. We have a list of 12 names, well 11 now because we've just done Lucy. Once we've done that list of 12 names, if there's time at the end, we will open up the readings list. But for now, the list is temporarily closed until we get these 12 names out of the way. Susan, did Diane pick 2 cards? I don't know if Diane picked 2 cards. If not, I'll just pick 2 random cards. I don't think she did. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Okay, do we have Fang still? So we've got Fang for 1 card. Thank you, Susan. Okay, we will just pick one of each for Diane when it's Diane's turn. That's not a problem. A unicorn. Yes, you can get a unicorn. Let's do the magic unicorn cards. So let's shuffle the cards. Alrighty. So for those that are just joining us, welcome to my free readings night. If you are a non-subscriber and you get a chance to get picked in the next list, because the current list is closed, you get a 1 card reading. If you are a subscriber, you automatically get added to the list for tonight and every night. When you come on, you automatically get added to the readings list, even if it's a gift readings list or a readings night. Subscribers don't have to gift. They get 2 cards free every time I go live. And we also have a subscriber only live reading night, which is every Saturday. Okay, Dark Priestess. We've got Diane. After Fang, we've got Diane, Kaz, Ian I, Charlotte Nelson, Adele O'Donnell and Dark Priestess. It is a long list. We've got 12 names on there. All right. So let's do Fang's unicorn card. I am a bit different reader from most TikTok readers. I know a lot of TikTok readers go through their cards really, really quickly. I like to spend my time with each card and give you a more in-depth reading for each card. Yes, it takes longer, but you get more value that way, I think, for your free card. Okay. I am here every night. Monday night is a gift only night where a Swan gift gets you 2 cards and subscribers get 2 cards free. Tuesday night is free for all. Non-subscribers get 1 card and subscribers get 2. Wednesday night is my spiritual chat night. And by popular demand, we're going to do a past life regression meditation tomorrow night. And then Thursday, we're back to doing more free readings. And then Friday, we're doing gifts. Saturday is subscriber only readings. No, you're not last on the list. You are, wait a minute. We're doing Fang, so we've got, after Fang, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're halfway down the list. So you're not last, you're halfway. The list that I've got to do after Fang is Diane, Kaz, ENI, Charlotte Nelson, Adele O'Donnell, Dark Priestess, Dr. Sunshine Fire, Angela, Franny B, Pathways GH, and Susan. So you're not last. Oh, you're not a pain, honestly. Not at all. Okay. So Fang, I Am Presence is your unicorn card. I am presence. And expand your stellar gateway. I am that I am. What is your stellar gateway? And how do you expand it? I am that I am. Right? Might sound double Dutch, right? I am that I am. What does that mean? And what is the stellar gateway? How do I extend the stellar gateway? The stellar gateway is the gateway between earth and spirit realm. How do you extend it? By rising your vibration. How do you rise your vibration? By being able to look in the mirror and say, I am beautiful. I am strong. I am who I am, and I love myself unconditionally. Even my flaws, even my faults. I forgive my enemies because my enemies teach me lessons. I try and see the love and light in everyone, even though some have dark. I choose peace and love over ego and hurt and bullying and power. I choose to work with light, to heal, to love rather than hurt, and to harm, and to live negatively. I welcome people into my circle that are love and light. And I keep my distance from those who are negative because they do not serve my purpose or what I am here for. I'm not answerable to anyone other than myself. I take other people's judgments and just let them go. Because ultimately people will judge you for whatever you do in your life whether you do it or whether you don't. So do it anyway. So your card is asking you from your guides is to love yourself unconditionally. Stop listening to the voices of others. Stop listening to the opinions of others, especially those that put you down, that tell you you're not worth it, that tell you you're not worthy, that try and discourage you from reaching for the stars. Why do they do that, right? How many friends have we had in life that you say, I want to be a pop star, or I want to travel the world, or I want to just be me, right? I was doing a reading for a lady one time, and she says, I want to travel the world. And I don't want to be in this country anymore, and I just want to travel the world and just go everywhere. And I said, what's stopping you? Who and what is stopping you from doing that? If that is truly what is in your heart to do. And she said, well, what about the people that I leave behind? Right? Maybe I'm being selfish. Maybe, because if I go abroad, they're going to miss me. Right? Or they're going to moan because they can't just walk down the street and come and visit me, or they can't just get on a bus and visit me. And my reply was, okay, let's find a positive in that. What could you say differently to somebody that was to tell you, I don't want you to go abroad because I would miss you too much. I want you to stay here in this country with us, with your family, with your friends. My answer to that, if it was me, would be, I don't want to be in this country. I'm being called to another country. And that's where my heart lies, and that's where my journey must be. Yes, I know and I understand that you'll miss me. But look at it this way. If I'm in another country, you've got a free holiday home for when you want to visit that country for a holiday. You don't have to stay in any hotels. You can come stay with me. Right? For every negative that somebody gives you, give them a positive back. But one thing you should never ever do is put your own dreams, your own goals, and your own life on hold just because it might upset somebody else. That's opening the Stargate. That's opening the Stellar Gate. That's saying, I love who I am. I welcome my calling. I will do what it takes to get to my dreams and my goals that are in my heart to go with. And others' opinions, I will let them come and I will let them go. And I will do it anyway. It's not being selfish. It's not being disrespectful for the people that don't want us to do that. But it's being true to our path. True to your path. True to my path. True to Lucy's path. True to Fang's path. Each and every one of us are here for a reason. And we can either follow the sheep and be left out in the cold as far as our own dreams and goals go, and reach the end of our lifetime here on earth and never have achieved any of our dreams and goals that were in our heart to do. Or we can be a leader and we can say, I'm not going to be a sheep. I'm going my way. I'm going to fly high. And here's the thing. You can stay on the ground, or you can fly high with me and support me. And together we'll fly high. Either way, I'm going to fly anyway, because that's my calling. So, whatever is calling you in this lifetime, and whatever people are saying to discourage you, don't listen. The only voice you should listen to is within. Listen to your intuition. Listen to your gut. And go with it. And if those that don't like what you do walk out of your life because you are choosing you over them, are they truly your friends and family that support you? No. If they were truly your friends and family that support you, they would support you no matter what decisions you made in life. Even if they wanted to stay on the ground and allow you to fly high, they would support you to fly high. And when they're ready, they would fly high themselves. But they wouldn't say, don't fly away, stay with me on the ground, so that we can stay in the matrix together and, go nowhere together. Why would you do that? Right? So your guides are asking you, Spirit is asking you, have a look here within. What is in your heart to do? And what have you been putting off doing? Whatever it is, now is the time to just do it. Yeah, definitely. And I love that. I've heard so many people say that. I find I don't know what my purpose is anymore. Right? And that's because most of us are sleeping. Most of us are still in the matrix. Right? We're confused by what's going on around us. We're listening to politics. We're listening to the news. We're listening to social media. You just need to flick through TikTok, right? And you think to yourself, what is true and what is fake? Right? Because there's a lot of good things on TikTok. But pardon my French, there's a lot of bull crap as well, right? And it's sifting through all the bull crap to find that one little gem of truth that is meaningful to you. So a lot of people say, I don't know what my purpose is. Ask your angels, ask your guides, ask Archangel Michael. Right? So many people say this to me on a day-to-day basis. You'd be surprised at how many people say, I don't know what my purpose is. How can I follow my purpose or my life's path if I don't know what it is? If you don't know what it is, you are still needing to wake up. How do you wake up from the matrix? First and foremost, you need to ground. Secondly, you need to meditate. And thirdly, you need to do some journaling, etc. There's a lot of things that you need to do to wake up. If you're on Facebook, I have several Facebook groups that are on my website. One of them is the Mystic Witch, natural spiritual health, God, get my teeth in today. It is the Mystic Witch, spiritual, natural health and beauty. All the links to my groups are on my website here on the bio, on TikTok. The other group that I have is the Hippie Life, the Hippie Gypsy Witch one. And that is a sort of recollection of what is important to me, crystals, grounding. I share all my meditations on there, my cards of the day, etc. That all goes on to the Hippie Gypsy Witch Facebook group. And then, of course, I share all my music on my music group. And then, of course, I've got the Mystic Witch public page, which anyone can access. So in the two spiritual groups, in the hippie group and the spiritual group, I will be covering topics on grounding, journaling, working with crystals, healing, waking up, connecting with your spirit guides, and so much more. But in the meantime, Fang, I hope that helps. Time for you to follow your dreams, your goals, right? And don't listen to the opinions of others. Do it for you. You're not living your life to fulfill other people's dreams and wishes for you. You are living your life to follow your dreams, your wishes, your desires, and reaching your goals. Those that are true friends will support you every step of the way to do that. Those that walk away from you for doing that, maybe they are the ones that you need to keep your distance from, right? Because they ultimately want to remain in the matrix. They want to remain in the sleep. Whereas your goal is to rise above the matrix. Okay. So I hope that helps. I mean, I'm just giving a few angels, but you can have your archangels. I tend to ask my guides. Sometimes I'll ask Raphael, the healing angel. Sometimes I'll ask my goddess, which is Isis, or Hecate. I usually ask Isis for things that I need help with, especially with doing my coven work, etc., or teaching my students in my coven. Whereas Hecate, she's a great ally for working with the ones that are against light workers, right? The darker forces kind of thing. But it doesn't matter who your deity is. It could be God, it could be Buddha, it could be Isis, it could be Jehovah, it could be whoever you are called. We're all different, and no one should ever tell you that one path is wrong and the other one is right. It's whatever path calls you, whatever deity, whatever belief system that you are drawn to. That's the right one for you, right? In an ideal world, we should all coexist and accept other people's differences in religions and faiths and spiritual journeys. Sadly, we're not living in that world. The Matrix world is all about control, trying to get everybody to fit into the one bubble, right? It's basically like saying, okay, everyone else apart from me is a round peg and I am a square hole. Now get all these round pegs into my square hole so that we can all be in the one place. It doesn't work, right? Square pegs do not go into a round hole. Round pegs do not go into a square hole, right? So we attract our vibe, we attract our tribe, and we go with the flow. And never ever allow anyone else to turn you against that flow. So I hope that helped, Fang. Yes, we do. Definitely. Yeah, I've always got crystals. My favourite crystal has to be this one, which is Labradorite. The reason I love Labradorite, I actually recently did a video on this on TikTok, is if I can find it. You have to really search for it in the Labradorite. But if you do, you can find, there we go, you can actually find the sparks of blue. Right, you get little sparks of colour coming out. Can you see that? You get these sparks here. If I can just tilt it. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of turning, but you can actually see the colours spark from there. You can get it's almost like thunder or lightning sparks coming through that. Kind of like flashes of light, if you will. So I recently did a video on this one where I actually caught some of the sparks on this. But I love all crystals, but I love labradorite. Labradorite, especially the points, can bring energy, protective energy to you, or you can take any negative energy that you have consumed by others and pull it away from you using your crystal towers. So yeah, working with crystals. I work with crystals every day. I couldn't survive without my crystals. And each crystal does something different. Yeah, all the crystals that I use, I use different ones. Amethyst, but labradorite, the other one that I absolutely love is the one that I always wear, which is black obsidian, because black obsidian repels negative energy. So crystals have different meanings for different things. And I have a vast array of crystals. I have crystal balls, I have crystal spheres, crystal points. I have the palm stones. I use crystals in my Reiki healing. I couldn't survive without my crystals. I'm always collecting unique and rare crystals. Healing crystals would be the best. Healing crystal would be amethyst. I have, let me just show you my favourite amethyst. Excuse my parrot, because my parrot does not like crystals. Okay, let me just show you. I love clusters as well as ordinary crystals. This one is amethyst. It's a large cluster of amethyst, and as you can see, it has all different sizes of crystals in there. But it's dug out of the earth naturally, so it's still attached to the earth, that it's still in its natural form as it was dug out. Some crystals are dug out and these little points are actually separated from the actual cluster, but you can buy big clusters like this one, which is huge. My wonderful fiance bought me this a few years back for Christmas, and I was over the moon because I've always wanted a large cluster, and this one is beautiful for healing. But you can get obviously smaller amethyst as well. Yeah, amethyst. If you're looking for healing, amethyst. You can't go wrong with amethyst. Amethyst is good for healing. If you've got migraine headaches, take a piece of amethyst and put it on your third eye or your brow, and just sit there with your amethyst. It will clear your headache in no time. If you've got, a migraine, or you've just really got brain fog, put a bit of amethyst on your third eye. It's going to clear your brain fog. I use this one on my altar. This is my favourite wand. And again, it has the point, which is black obsidian. It also has clear quartz. And it also has the amethyst. And it also has the copper to charge Rio does not like this one. It also has the copper to charge the point. So the copper sends energy through the amethyst, through the clear quartz, through the black obsidian. So I can use this to ward off negative energy. I can use it for healing. The clear quartz can be used for all crystals. It sure does. Yeah, amethyst all the time, just for crystal healing. If you've got migraine headaches as well, labradorite, the one that I was just showing you, is great for headaches as well. Headaches is caused by stress. What causes stress? Negative thinking, negative people, right? Problems. People bringing problems into our lives can cause us a heck of a lot of stress. So even taking a little piece of labradorite like this, right? And you're just wanting to place it just here and just hold it. Close your eyes. That's going to take away a negativity. It's going to help ease your headache, right? How do you know what crystal is right for you? The best way is one, learning about the crystal properties, what each crystal does, and what do you need your crystal to do for you? Do you need it to ward off negativity? Do you want to stay positive? Then maybe black obsidian would be your crystal. Do you want to get rid of pain, to open up your third eye, to give you clearer seeing, clearer connection? Then amethyst. Amethyst will heal a multitude of sins, including, again, you can put the amethyst on there. You could use a cluster such as the one that I've just shown you here, and you could simply just sit and just place your hands on the cluster and just close your eyes and allow the amethyst energy to pull away any illness, sickness, stress, whatever, away from you. Sometimes just sitting a piece like this on the table, if you've got a large piece. This one has a little hole in the bottom here, and it just sits on a stand like this. So it has a little pronged stand that it can just sit on, or I can just lay it flat on the table, whichever I'm doing. When this is on my witch's altar, which is where it sits, it's on the stand. So it brings healing and clarity to me when I'm using my witch's altar. So you can also use crystals depending on what chakra is blocked. So say your crown chakra was blocked, clear quartz, fantastic for blocking your crown chakra. You will not receive messages from spirit if your crown chakra is blocked. The crown chakra is the first port of call for messages from spirit, because it's the chakra that's at the top of our head. The all-seeing eye is the violet eye, right? So amethyst. So if you want to see more, you want to see auras or faces or scenes, or more vivid dreams, or to remember your dreams, amethyst on your third eye is going to help clear your third eye. Your throat, any blue crystal, lapsuli, right? Lapsuli crystal will help you to clear your throat chakra. Green for the heart. Any yellow crystal for the solar plexus. Any orange crystal for the sacral chakra, and any red for the root. Anyway, I could go on all night talking about crystals, but this isn't going to get the readings done. We kind of always get sidetracked with questions. But anyway, I hope you found that interesting, everyone. But yeah, Wednesday nights I will be talking about things like crystals, etc. This Wednesday we're doing a past life regression meditation. So if you've ever wanted to know what your past life is, join me tomorrow night. We're going to do a meditation that will take you back in time to any past life that you may have lived. Okay. No problem. So if your mum suffers from migraine headaches, Labradorite can help with migraines. Amethyst can help with migraine headaches as well. All right, so any of that can help with migraine headaches. Really, really helps to clear it. Okay, we've got Diane. Now I know that Diane had to go, so I'm going to pick one of each for Diane. Let me just put my Labradorite back where it was. So I'm going to pick one of each card for Diane. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Okay. We have got a massive list to get through, so let's do Diane. I know Diane's not here, but I know she will catch up on the replay. I always share my live videos on my YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. My Saturday subscription only readings are shared on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. Alright, but all other lives, including this one, you will find the replays on Lady Moonlight channel. Where do you find the links for that? On my website. Where do you find the website? Here on my bio. So if you're following me, check out my bio. There are a few copycats out there, folks. So on my bio, there should be a clickable website. If there is no clickable website, you are following a scammer. Please do not follow a scammer. How do you know that you're following a fake me? 3 easy ways. 1, the top name should be Lady Moonlight. The bottom name should be the Hippie Gypsy Witch. The Hippie Gypsy Witch. Alright? That should be the @Hippie Gypsy Witch. Right? It used to be the Mystic Witch. But a lot of the scammers have been using the Mystic Witch and Lady Moonlight. So I changed it. So, just so that you know that it's me that you're following and not a scammer. 1, I will never DM you to offer readings or to ask for money for readings. I don't have to. Right? People that want readings find me, not the other way around. So if you're getting a Lady Moonlight or the Mystic Witch or anyone that is claiming to be me and they message you to say, hi, I'm Lady Moonlight or I'm the Mystic Witch and would you like a reading? Block them. It's not me. So that's one way of knowing. 2, as I said, should be Lady Moonlight at the top and then underneath my profile photo, which is a Gypsy Witch with a headscarf. It should be the Hippie Gypsy Witch. Or @the Hippie Gypsy Witch. Below that should be a clickable website link. So if there is no website link, it's not my profile. Right? So if there is no Milkshake, the Mystic Witch website, it is not me. So don't follow. right? Because they're going to jump in your DM box and offer readings. I have over 9,000 followers. The fake ones have less than 2,000. That's the difference. So I have put a post up on my profile that has all these points so that I'm protecting my followers from following scams. All right. I check for these scam accounts every day, and when I do find them, which I always do, my moderators, I've got a huge team of moderators, and they are searching TikTok every single day, every minute of the day, looking for fake accounts. And when they find them, they let me know. Then I go and block and report them, and then I name and shame them on my profile. All right. I had the latest one actually changed the wording that I had on my profile which says I will never DM you for money or readings. They changed that to I will DM you for readings. That ain't me. So just be careful out there, folks. All right, let's do Diane's. Hello, everyone. Okay, so let's shuffle these cards. They also mucked up Susan's account as well. That's why Susan had to start up a completely new TikTok, because they had mucked up her TikTok so much she couldn't get in. So be careful, folks. There is a lot of scammers here on TikTok. And usually they go for the big accounts. Why do they go for the big accounts? Because the big accounts are obviously popular. And they see money signs with big accounts. So if you've got a small account that's less than 1,000 or less than 2,000, they don't want to know. But if you've got like 7, 8, 9,000 followers, they see you as a big account. And they see you as a money bag. So they'll copy. And they'll try and imitate your account. Which is why always check that I've got over 9,000 followers. I think the last time I checked it was 9,045 followers. It's probably risen by now because every time I go live I get some new wonderful followers. So thank you to everyone who has followed tonight. Thank you to all the gifters, and for those that have tapped the screen, because each tap gets the likes up, and we have at the minute got 6K likes, sorry. So let's see if we can get up to 10K. How do we do that? Just tap that screen and get the hearts going up the screen. Costs you nothing to tap the screen. But the more taps, the more TikTok get my live out there, and the more people I can help with my free readings, etc. All right, let's see what Diane has. So Diane, when Diane watches this back, Rose Gold Cosmic Pool is your unicorn card. Rose Gold Cosmic Pool. Build a cosmic love and soak up wisdom. Again, there's that self-love, right? The only way you're going to get universal wisdom is to love yourself unconditionally first and foremost, even if those around you don't, right? The universe made you perfect just the way you are. What's there not to love? And that includes all our flaws. Nobody on this earth is perfect. We are all on this journey learning as we go. We learn by our mistakes, and we grow wiser by our mistakes. Nobody has all the answers, not even me. But I strive to learn something new every day. We should always be on the search for knowledge, for truth, for love and light. And the only way we can love other people is to first and foremost love yourself unconditionally. That includes the things you love about yourself and the things in the past that you didn't like about yourself. The things that we don't like about ourselves probably stem from other people's opinions somewhere in our past. And we should just ignore those opinions. When you realise that the universe made us just perfect the way we are, we're each unique, we're each different. There is only me, there is only one you. Right? We are unique, walking works of art. Right? There is only one original Mona Lisa work of art, right? Yeah, there's copies. Right? There's a lot of fake copies of artist work, but only one original. It's a bit like my TikTok account, right? There's a lot of scammed copycats out there, but there's only one me, and there's only one Lady Moonlight that goes live every night, and that's me. So yes, I'm proud to be that unique walking work of art that doesn't have to jump into people's DM boxes or ask for readings or even money, right? Money's not my god, so I won't even ask for it, right? Different if you're booking, you want to book a full reading with me on Facebook. That's totally different. Here on TikTok, I will never DM you to ask for money or readings. In fact, I won't DM you full stop, right? I don't have to, because people that need a reading from me will usually find a way of DMing me or messaging me. And that's the way it should be, right? A true reader worth their salt is not going to DM you. So if you're going to get a reader coming into your DM box and asking you, you know, and avoid the ones that say, I have read your profile, I am drawn to you, my guides say I've got to give you a reading. Many of them, I get them all the time. My reply to that is, no thank you. If you'd really, really looked at my profile, you would know, 1, I'm a traditional witch, 2, I'm a starseed, and 3, I don't need your reading. I can do my own readings, but thank you anyway. They soon disappear off my DM, never to be seen again. So, you know, if you've got somebody coming into your DM box and saying they've read your profile or whatever, and their guides want to help you out, ignore. They're not genuine. Thank you for the follows, everyone. So this card for you, Diane, when you do get it, bathe in the cosmic love and soak up wisdom. How do we soak up wisdom? Loving ourselves unconditionally, asking our guides and our angels for support along our way, and not listening to the opinions or the judgments of others. Having a positive mindset rather than a negative one. Surrounding ourselves with positive, loving, uplifting people rather than people that put us down or belittle us or try and control us or use us or abuse us. These are the people we should avoid. The people that we should bring into our lives are people such as ourselves that want to help each other out rather than hinder each other. So I hope when you get this card, Diane, that means something to you. Be willing to forgive is your angel card. Ask the angels to clear your mind and body of past pain in exchange for peacefulness. Those that follow me on a regular basis will hear me talk about this card so many times, right? Forgiveness is the hardest thing to do, but it's the first and only step to free you from other people's control or abuse. And you might think, I can't forgive my enemies. How can I forgive those that have mentally or emotionally or physically hurt me in the past? Right? Think of it this way. I spent 20 years being bullied at school because I was different. I had different eyes. I was registered blind. I was different from everybody else. I then married a narcissist and a child abuser. Obviously, he didn't come with a health warning that says, I am a narcissist and a child abuser, stay clear, right? They don't. They don't come with warning signs. They come with lies, deceit, dangling the carrot, I love you, let's get married, let's have children so that I can abuse them, right? They don't come out and say that, right? They say all the things, excuse my birdies having a bath, they come out with all the things that they think you want to hear until it's too late. And 20, 30 years down the line, you realise he's not the type of person that you thought he was. So how is it easy to forgive 20 years of being bullied and 30 years of abuse? First and foremost, I find the lesson. What did that person teach me? Well, the bully taught me that nobody should have the right to bully, to put me down, to steal, to harm, to harass, or to control. What did the narcissist and the child abuser teach me? That to lie and deceive, to bring harm to your own children, or even to yourself, or to animals, should be avoided at all. People like that should be avoided at all times. So now I can spot a bully a mile away. Now I can spot a narcissist and a child abuser a mile away. So what do? I say, universe, thank you to all the bullies that bullied me. I now know that never again will I allow anyone to take away my control. Thank you for the 30 years of being abused, used, emotionally, physically, sexually, etc. Because I now know the type of monster to stay away from. And I can now help other women and children who have gone through abuse to escape it, because I can show them the signs to look for. I can help other victims that have been bullied to realise they're not victims, they're darn well warriors, and they are survivors, and they deserve better. So I turn something that's dark and ugly into something that's beautiful. And that is, my story is somebody else's survival guide. So I thank them first and foremost, or thank the universe to thank them. And then I say to all my bullies, to my monster of an ex, I forgive you. Because you don't want my forgiveness. You never did. Even though you're not in my life, you never ever wanted my forgiveness. So I forgive you. And in my forgiveness, I snip your emotional cord that attaches you to me, even though we've been away from each other for 8.5 years. If we hold on to that hurt, and if we never forgive, even if we never see that person again in our lifetime, that person still has an emotional attachment to you. Post-traumatic stress, if you want to call it, right? Post-traumatic stress is an attachment because we never learn to forgive and to set ourselves free. The minute we say, I forgive you because you taught me a lesson, you taught me the type of person I don't want ever to be, you taught me the person that I would never ever want in my life, and you taught me the person that came out of abuse, came out of bullying, that can actually save somebody else's life. So thank you for that. And because you taught me these vital lessons, I forgive you. And I'll leave you with karma. as I turn away and walk out of your life forever. Never again will you be in my thoughts, never again will you be in my life. And you will be surprised at how freeing that can be. So learning to forgive our past enemies is the first step to freeing ourselves. Many people don't see that. They just see, I can't forgive because it hurts. Yes, of course it hurts. It hurts because it's a lesson, right? Learn the lesson. Use that lesson to help others to learn from it and to escape from it. And then free yourself by saying, thank you for that lesson. I walk away free because I forgive you. Because you don't want my forgiveness. You want emotional control over the rest of my life. Well, snip, snip, I forgive you. I've cut those cords. I'm done. And walk away. You'll be freer for it and you'll be happier for it. Welcome back. Okay, so we've done Diane. So the next one on our list, so we've got Kaz, ENI, we've got Charlotte, Adele O'Donnell, Dark Priestess, Dr. Sunshine Fire. She's my sunflower anyway. Angela, Franny B, Pathways, and Susan. So, okay, Kaz, do we still have Kaz? Hello, hello. Hello, Eve. Yay. Lovely to see you, Eve, and thank you for that message earlier on. Eve, I'm going to put you on the second list because the first list is closed, but you're on my list for a reading. If you do have to go, though, at any time, please let me know what 2 cards you want. And when I get to your name, I'll read it anyway, because I know you always watch the replays on the Lady Moonlight. Okay, do we still have Kaz? No, oh my gosh. No way. That's why I said so. How, woo. Sunflower, Dr. Sunflower. Wow, you just blew me away with that one. Thank you. Oh, Loretta is here as well. Loretta, when did you sneak in? All right, so Loretta's on the second list as well. So Loretta and Eve for the second list. Do we still have Kaz here? Is Kaz still here? K-A-Z. Let me check my list just to see if Kaz is still here or whether she's disappeared. She may have disappeared. Let me have a look because we've got a long list of people. I don't see Kaz on my list. Susan, do you see Kaz? K-A-Z, just Kaz. I don't see her on my list. She's maybe disappeared. Hello, Jane, and welcome. Hello, everyone that I have missed. All right, Kaz isn't here. Okay, we're going to move on to the next one then. ENI. Our very own ENI. Hello, Nikita. Welcome in. All right. Hello, Sammy. Okay, do we have ENI? Any? Yep. ENI, what 2 cards would you like? We've got Angel or we've got Unicorn. Hi Angela, the readings list is temporarily closed until we get down the list a little bit, and then we're going to reopen it, and we will just pick names at random. Okay. Okay, ENI. Oh, you're welcome, Angela. Oh, Dark Priestess. I'm going to put Angel beside your name so that I will do angel cards for you, an angel card. So I'll put Angel next to your name. Now, if you do happen to need to go, I'll still read your angel card for you, Dark Priestess, just because you've requested an angel card. And it will be on the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel, or the replay of this video will be. Oh, no problem, ENA. What card would you like? Unicorn for ENI. Let's do unicorns. Unicorns, a magic unicorn. Internets are great when they're working. Do you know what? The worst night of the year for me doing card readings is the full moon. Me, spirits, full moon, lives, usually something goes wrong. Just because of the energy that is in the full moon and the energy of spirit. And then add to that the energy of my guides. It usually, the internet either goes crazy or spirit drain the hell out of my tablet on a full moon. If anything's going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong on a full moon. Luckily, we're not at a full moon, so we're okay for tonight. Alrighty. Do excuse my parrot. He's very much in a playful mood tonight. He's usually quiet, but he's having a little walk up and down his cage night tonight. But hopefully he will tire himself out. Okay, so let's do 2 unicorn for ENI. Rio, you're going to blow my candle out. Up here and stop. Stop flapping your wings. Going to blow the candle out. Thank you. All right. What did it say? Never work with children and animals. Oh my goody, right, okay. Okay, so your 2 unicorn cards are Cosmic Sapphire, and we also have Enter the Magic. Cosmic Fire and Enter the Magic. Let's start with Cosmic Fire. What a beautiful, beautiful card this is. Act with honor and integrity and speak your truth. Act with honor and integrity and speak your truth. So many times we are bound to tell little white lies so that we don't hurt people, especially those that we love, right? We're kind of saying, I can't say this and I can't say that because I might hurt their feelings. So I'll just sugarcoat it a little bit. You know, and a lot of people, for example, if you've been bullied or whatever, right? You're not going to sit and say to the bully, I'm walking out of my life because I really don't like you and really you're bringing my energy down, right? You would say anything, right, to get them to leave you alone, even if it was a white lie. So, you know, if your bully is saying, you either like me or I'm going to pummel 10 bells out of you, right? Which do you choose? You usually say, well, I do like you. Right, you're going to give me your pocket money or I'm going to pummel you, right? Chances are you're going to give them the pocket money, right? Even though you know it's wrong to do that because they're taking control. One of the things that I do pride myself with as a starseed and a reader is that when I do a reading, I do so with truth, honesty and integrity. And I never sugarcoat anything. Why? Well, if I was to say something to one of my clients just because it would make them feel better, right? Somewhere along the line, that client's going to find out the Lady Moonlight lied to them because that wasn't actually the true case. So what does that do to them as far as Lady Moonlight goes? One, they're not going to trust me again. So they're not going to come back onto my lives or they're not going to book me for a reading. Ultimately, the only one that gets hurt out of that then is me, right? Even though I did it, or may have done it, to help somebody to feel better, right? It's a true story what they say, right? Lies will always get found out because the truth will always reveal itself somewhere along the line, right? And I've seen it happen so many times. If you went into a shop and you bought a face cream because the shop lady says, oh, I see you've got acne. This cream, all right, is $50 or it's £50. I know it's a tad on the expensive side, but I guarantee you if you take this cream home at £50, it's going to treat your skin. You're going to be, you know, within 7 days, your acne's going to clear up, your skin's going to clear up. So you buy that expensive cream. You take it home and you use it religiously every day. And rather than heal your spots, you've got 20 times more. Are you liable to go back to that shop and buy another tube of cream? More important than that, are you liable to go back to that sales assistant and ask their advice for another product? Of course you're not. Right? You've just spent $50 or £50 on something that doesn't work, and you were guaranteed that it would work. It's the same thing. But if you went into a shop for the same, for a similar cream, and the lady says, yeah, they'll get rid of your spots and acne in 7 days, and it does, would you go back to that person? Of course you would. Because you had no cause to doubt them. And you build a trust, and you build a friendship, and you build a bond. So working with truth, honesty, and integrity gains you respect and love by others. Sugarcoating it, little white lies to save somebody's feelings. Ultimately, even though you think it's in their best interests, the only one that's going to get hurt in it all is you when the truth comes out. And you'll lose their respect, possibly their friendship. Is it worth it? Probably not. Be true to you. Speak your truth. If people don't like it, tough. Speak your truth anyway. That is who you are. And people will respect you because they'll say, oh, you need to go to E&I because Annie will tell you the truth. You might not like it. You might not like what she has to say, but you know she speaks from the heart, and you know what she is saying she believes in, and if she believes in it, then it's true. And you'll find that, yeah, you do follow Ione. And she's like, well, yeah, I did trust her. I put my trust in her. I put my faith in her. She's never let me down. We are now bosom buddies. And I can trust her 1,000%. I know Eve's watching tonight, and I'm going to share a little something with you. Earlier on, you heard me saying that there are a lot of fake accounts going about with Lady Moonlight, etc. And I've shared how you can spot those fake accounts. One of them is that I will never ever jump in your DM box and ask you for readings. I will never ever ask you for money. I will never ever say that that I've read your profile. Right? I have, to be honest, I am so busy doing healing and readings for other people, I don't even have time to read my own profile, let alone look at anybody else's, right? Now and again, if I've got a spare half an hour, I will go through my followers that I haven't followed back. And I will go through them. I've probably got about 400 or 500 followers yet to scan through and go through. So if you have followed me and you're thinking, oh, she's not followed me back, please be patient, I will follow you back. However, on saying that, if you've no face on your profile, I won't follow you back. If you've no videos or you're a private account, I probably won't follow you back. Not because I don't think you're a genuine account, it's because I need to know who I'm connecting with, right? But I still appreciate the follow. And plus, I can only follow 10,000 people, but I can get more than 10,000 followers. So I like to follow back genuine accounts. I don't generally follow guys back because there are so many guys on TikTok that are, hello, beautiful. How are you today? Are you looking for a sugar daddy? No, thank you. You know, what's your name? How old are you? You know, and they'll, all the chat up lines, right? The only thing that's going to get you from me is blocked or ignored, right? My DM box is for genuine people who happen to find me and want my advice. But today, I was happened to go through my Facebook messengers, and I had a beautiful, beautiful message that, in a hectic day, made me stop and made me smile. And it wasn't a huge message, it was only maybe a couple of sentences. But it was just, hi. I just thought something, it went along the lines of, hi, just thought I would pop in and say how much you mean to me and how much you inspire me, etc., etc. And you know what? It makes me realise I don't have to DM. I don't have to ask for money. I don't have to come on here every night and do lives. I choose to. There's a difference. And I choose not to DM. I don't have to. Because I get beautiful messages like Eve's comes up in my message box. And just a few words of thank you for everything that you do, etc., etc. It's the same on my Lady Moonlight Facebook, on the Mystic Witch Facebook page. When I get a notification saying somebody has left you a readings review after they've booked a reading, and I will read every single review and I will answer back everyone, because that took somebody time just to think for out of their busy day just to spend a few minutes to write a review, or in Eve's case, just to spend a few minutes just to fire off a message. But that simple few minutes and that simple message keeps me doing what I do every single day. Because you guys and ladies have faith in me. And that means so, so much. So to all those who have followed me, for all those who have liked and shared, thank you so much for the bottom of my heart for all the support and the follow that you give. Okay, so the second card for Ini is Enter the Magic. So Enter the Magic is talking about live in the now and seize the moment. Live in the here and now and seize the moment. Right? How many of us have got dreams and goals, but they only stay up here? We haven't yet reached them. Right? How many sitting watching this just now can hand on heart say, yep, I've got lots of dreams and goals up here, and I will get round to doing them when I'm not so busy. Yep, Elizabeth does. Exactly, right? Hello everyone that's just welcome in. The readings list is temporarily closed just now because we have a large lead-in list. But once we've got to the end of that first list, we are going to open up a second list. So please be patient. Right, so we've already got Elizabeth saying, yeah, I've got dreams and goals and I will get round to doing it at some point when I'm not so busy. Right? We had yesterday. We had the past because it's been and gone. We have the here and now, right? If you're watching this video, you're here in the here and now. You're still alive, you're still breathing, right? You still got those same dreams and goals that you had yesterday, the day before and the day before that are still up here. Can you guarantee that you've got tomorrow? Can you hand on heart say, when I go to my bed tonight, I'm definitely waking up tomorrow? Nobody can say that, right? Yesterday was a lesson and a blessing. Today is a gift. Tomorrow is never promised. So do today what you need to do. Get those dreams and goals out of your head, onto paper, and start manifesting them. Don't wait till tomorrow, because tomorrow never comes. Right? For some. A lesson that my own father taught me many years ago. He was an RAF man. And in the RAF and in the forces, you go and fight for your king and country, right? Or your president and country. Don't give it a thought, right? You go off and do your duty. If you're lucky, you come back alive from wars. But you still carry on. You're away from your family, your friends, etc., etc. But you're working every hour that God sends because you're bringing home a paycheck for that family. But you have dreams and goals for when you retire. That's what my dad had. My dad had dreams and goals for when he retired. When he retired, he was going to sell his garage. He was going to sell my mum's shops that he bought her so that she could be independent financially. And he was going to buy a hotel for them or a pub that they could just live out their retirement together. So he worked every day of his life. At the age of 50, cancer had different plans for him. He developed cancer. And he had 6 months remission. and was told the cancer was gone. So he went back to work again to fulfill his dreams of retirement. After the 6 months, the cancer came back with aggression, and he died 2 days before Christmas at the age of 51. He never got his retirement. He never got his pub. He never got to put his feet back and relax. He worked to the day he died. And the first thing my mum did was she sold his garage. She sold his shops that he had bought her. She sold the house. She sold the car. And she bought the hotel that he so wanted. And she ran the hotel till she was about 60. And she decided, I'm going to retire early. She was so glad she did, because at the age 67 she too died with cancer, but she got the retirement that she dreamed. She got to live 7 years of her retirement. And it was all because of the lesson that my dad had taught her and me. And this is a vital lesson that Spirit reminds us of on a day-to-day basis. And it is to enter the magic. The magic isn't yesterday. The magic may not be there tomorrow, because we may not be there tomorrow. The magic is in the here and now, in this moment, in this time. We can do so much in this moment, in this time. Because we're alive, we're breathing. We have a chance at this day. And every morning when I wake up, the first thing I say is, thank you, universe. I opened my eyes this morning. I get to live another precious day, and I won't waste a second of it. I will go forward and do what I need to do today, just in case tomorrow never comes. And it's a lesson that we should all adhere to. It's a lesson that very many of us don't learn. And when you realise that the magic is in tomorrow, not that the magic is in today, for sure, don't spend it on regrets later on. Tell the people that you care about how much they mean to you today, because tomorrow may never come. Even if it's just a text, just to say, I was thinking about you, so I thought I'd text to see how you are, or I thought I'd message to see how you are. That way, if tomorrow never comes, you have no regrets. You told each other how much you mean to them. The magic is not yesterday. It's not tomorrow, because tomorrow may never come. The magic is in the here and now, in this moment of time. What is it that you need to do? What is on your bucket list? What is on your dream list? Get it out of here, get it onto paper, make these plans now, not in the future. We never know how long our journey on this earth is going to be. So find that magic in the here and now. Live in the moment. So I hope that that has meaning for you, E&I. Yep, definitely. Okay. I'm going to do these readings first, and then in between this list and the second list, I will do maybe a couple of yes/no questions. But I do want to fire on with this list because we still have, let me see, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got 8 names on this list to do. So the current names on the list just now, Charlene Nelson is next with 1 card. Then we've got Adele O'Donnell, Dark Priestess, Dr. Sunshine Fire, Angela, Franny B, Pathways, and Susan. So do we still have Charlotte Nelson, sorry. Yay, angel for you, Charlotte. Thank you for being patient. Okay, let's shuffle these angel cards. Oops. And we have a card that has just flown out of the deck. Okay. So I'm going to go with the card that has just flown out of the deck, because when the angels throw a card out of the deck, they have already chosen the card for you. Doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, I adhere to the angels and never ever ignore a card that flies. Parents is the angel card that flew out of the deck. Parents. So, the divine truth is that your parents eternally love you to the best of their ability. The angels are helping you to heal from any pain, past or present, that is associated with your mother and father. How true is that? You know, I'm a mom and I'm a grandmother as well. And you know, one thing is for sure. When you're a mum, it doesn't come with a guidebook. When you're a father, it doesn't come with a guidebook. It doesn't say, welcome to parenthood. This is how you should bring up your child. This is how you should do things. This is the perfect way to be a mom. This is the perfect way to be a dad, right? It doesn't. It does not come with a guidebook, right? You have this bundle of joy that arrives from the heavens, and you learn as you go. And part of that learning may mean that as parents we may say things that we don't mean. We may do things that we think are in our children's best interest, right? You know, my mum never ever really truly understood me until my dad passed away. And she had no choice but to get to know her daughter a little bit better. But up until that point, my mum could be quite difficult at times. And some of the things that she said can be a bit hurtful, or, you know, she might turn around and, you know, not understand. For example, when I was, before I got married, she took the advice of doctors, nurses, etc., who told her, well, your daughter is blind. So, you know, she may want to get married someday. But advise her not to have children, because if she has children, they might be disabled, they might be handicapped. And you wouldn't want that for your daughter, would you? And my mum would say, no, of course not. So when I got married, the first thing my mum says, remember, you don't have to have your own children, you can adopt or foster, because that way you'll get a perfect child. And I looked at my mum in horror and I thought, you know what? When I look back at the early years, my brother was born with a scar on his brain. So he had epilepsy and learning difficulties. Then there was me, the middle child, the one that had no vision. Again, I wasn't the perfect child. And then I had my sister. Now, in my mum's eyes, she was the perfect child. She didn't have brain damage, she didn't have a scar on her brain, she didn't have epilepsy, and she certainly wasn't blind. And she was able to live a full life and get a job and all the rest of it. And to somebody like myself and my brother, we were kind of shunned out a little bit. And that can hurt, right? Does it mean that my mum didn't love us equally? Of course not. In her own way, she loved all of us. But she saw perfection in one, right? So she had a favoritism. And a lot of parents do, for whatever reason. You know, my mum was old school. You had to work all the days of your life until you retired. That was the going way, right? And of course, me and my brother couldn't get full-time jobs because of our disabilities. So that didn't go with her, you have to work all the days of your life. So there was a lot of things that she did that she thought was right. And parents do. They do what they think is right because it doesn't come with a guidebook. And for many years, I would fall out with my mum because she just couldn't understand. She couldn't see the real person that I was. Until one day when my dad passed away and I passed on a message to her from my dad. That was a turning point. Suddenly I was this wonderful daughter that could see things that she couldn't. And we became close. And we learned to respect each other. It was almost like we put the past behind us. I forgave my mum for all the wrongs that she had done. Because you realise that she was doing the best that she could with what she knew. And that was good enough. I never went hungry. Always had clothes to wear. She might not have done the things that, I hoped the perfect mum would do. But we never ever went without food. We never went without shelter. We never ever went without clothes. And I can't take that away from her. So this card is saying to look back at your life with your parents. And whatever fallouts we've had in the past, make peace with it in the here and now. Because ultimately, no matter what our parents say or do, underneath all of it, one, they are human, and two, they're doing the best that they can with what they know. It might not be the best in our eyes, but if they've looked after you to the point that you have been fed and clothed and sheltered, the rest doesn't really matter. Obviously, it's a different situation if you're brought up in abuse and you have abusive parents. There is no going back from there. There's no making up for that. We just learn to escape that abuse and heal from it and learn from it. But for the most part, we're all going to fall out with our parents at some point. And it's how we build those bridges. And when you realise that being a parent is hard, being a grandparent is hard going. Because it doesn't come with a rule book. And we do what we can with what we know. And with what we have. And you know what? Ultimately, that should be good enough. And when you realise that, then you sit with your parents and you say, do you know what? When I was younger, this I didn't like. What you said, what you did, I didn't like. But I get it. You did or said what you did because that's what you believed and that's what you felt was right for me. Even though it wasn't right for me particularly, you did what you did out of love. And love can show itself in so many strange ways. So I hope that helps. Okay. I will do some questions and answers as soon as I get down this list a little bit, because we do have a lot of names to go through. But yeah, Charlotte, I hope that has meaning for you. Okay, I'm going to go on to Adele O'Donnell. So do we have our Adele? And then we've got Dark Priestess after Adele. So do we have Adele O'Donnell still with us? Thank you for the like, Charlotte. Thank you to everyone for the likes and the gifts and the shares. Do we still have Adele? Our subscriber Adele. Don't know if we still have her. Let me see if she's on my list. We've got Loretta still there. Let me see if I've got Adele. She may have disappeared, right? I think Adele's disappeared. Susan, do you have Adele on your list? Adele O'Donnell. Okay, Adele's not here. I will leave her name hanging just in case she comes back, because she is a subscriber. But Dark Priestess. Do we still have the Dark Priestess for her angel card? I know she's picked the angels. So let me shuffle these cards. Yay, Dark Priestess is here. Thank you for being so patient. Let's shuffle your angel cards. And lovely to meet you. Okay, let's shuffle these angels. Spirit, please select a card for Dark Priestess. So I'm just giving these a good old shuffle and get the energy flowing in these cards. And then we split them 3 times 3, and what will be will be. Okay. Okay. Sacral chakra. Okay, so work is needed on the sacral chakra. All right, so you may need some healing or unblocking of the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra is letting you know that you are highly sensitive to chemicals, additives, and processed foods, even though you don't know it, and energies right now. It's important that you respect these sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations, and relationships. Now, given the name Dark Priestess, I'm assuming you are already a spiritual person, right? So you're working even dark witches, light witches, whatever faith that we have, whatever path we follow, there is always, we are both dark, we are both light, right? We have yin and yang, dark and light, right? We've got to have dark, because without the dark, how can we appreciate the light? And without the light, how do we appreciate the dark? But when we look at our light side, our spiritual side, if we are working with love and light and for the betterment of all, chances are we are sensitive to a lot of things. I know, for example, I am. So we may have to wear natural skincare, or use natural skincare that hasn't got any chemicals in it, because normal skincare would irritate our skin. We may be sensitive to certain foods, so we may have to choose organic, non-wheat, vegan, vegetarian. It's important to remember, even though we may think, I wish I could be so-called normal and be able to use stuff with chemicals in it so that I can wear the best lipstick, I can wear the best foundations, etc., even though it's got chemicals in it. But ultimately, what are those chemicals seriously and in truth doing to our bodies? Yes, a little touch of foundation, lipstick may make us look pretty in the mirror. But what is it doing beneath the surface? Right? It's having a reaction to our skin. And when we take off our makeup at night, we may have red blotchy skin, maybe even itchy skin. Right? A lot of foundations can go against our pH, or our skin's pH, and it starts to oxygenate. And when it oxygenates, rather than looking a nice, beautiful golden glow, we look like an Oompa Loompa that's fell in the orange marmalade jar. Right? Because the beautiful shade that the assistant in the shop told you that, oh, you'll be a light or you'll be a medium. Right? Not once did she ask, are you sensitive to chemicals? She would just tell you, that's light shade, that's medium. So you are light, so you go with the light. And you put it on, and your skin starts to itch. And you look in the mirror, and instead of that light or medium, you've gone a bright shade of orange. Nowhere on the foundation did it say pumpkin shade. Right, but that's exactly the shade you got, right? What is the lesson there? The lesson is your skin is saying to you, I don't like this. Your body is telling you, I don't like this. Same with our foods. If we are sensitive to certain foods, our body is saying, I don't like this. Give me organic. Give me natural. So many witches like myself like to grow our own herbs, grow our own vegetables. We know what's in them then. We know it's not got pesticides or harmful chemicals in them. How many people buy a bag of potatoes at the supermarket that says ready washed? And you think, fantastic, just need to take these out of the bag, pop them in the pot because they're already washed. Did we ever read the label carefully? Because if we did, we would realise that, yeah, they're already washed in chlorine to kill germs. What is chlorine? It's a chemical. So yes, your potatoes may look clean on the outside or to the naked eye, but they've been washed in a chemical. So we just take it out the bag, pop it in the pot, boil it, and we think everything's hunky-dory. We're consuming those chemicals that seep into your potatoes or into your veg. So don't assume that just because it says ready washed that your potatoes are squeaky clean or your veg is squeaky clean. Read the small print, read the labels. Chances are it's been washed in chlorine and chemicals. Hello, Lauren. Yay, Lauren is here. Hi. Lauren, I'm going to put you on the second list because you are a subscriber. I'm just going to check with Susan on the second list. Susan, on the second list, I've got Eve, Loretta, and now Lauren. Have I missed anyone? So going back to the Dark Priestess, if you're finding that the food that you're eating has side effects or the chemicals there are chemicals that are causing skin issues, etc. Maybe it's time to be open-minded and say, okay, this medication isn't working, so I'm going to go natural. This skincare isn't working, it must have chemicals in it, so I'm going to go natural. Know your sensitivities and respect your sensitivities. It's not a curse, it's a blessing. Right? It's the universe and it's Mother Earth saying you don't need these chemicals. Before all these chemicals were invented by man, Mother Earth gave us the food that we needed. Right? The shelters that we needed in caves or whatever. Right? We had trees that we could build and stones that could build homes, etc., etc. We grew our own herbs. We healed ourselves with herbs. And it wasn't until centuries later that the pharmaceutical companies decided to play about with chemicals. And then, of course, they stripped Mother Earth of her petrol and diesel. And then, of course, came plastics that pollute our waters and our earth. And yet, years ago, we had none of that. And people were a lot healthier and they lived a lot longer lifespans than what we live now. So, you know, if you've got sensitivities, if you've got allergies, respect them. Makes you unique and it makes you different. Thank you, Susan. So, Dark Priestess, I hope that helps. And lovely, lovely to meet you. Okay, moving on. We've got Dr. Sunshine Flower. Sunshine Flower. Sunshine Fire. Spirit are talking about your sunflower today. I'm telling you, that's twice I've came out with flower. Oh my God, how weird is that? Okay, Dr. Sunshine Fire, what 2 cards would you like? One of each. If there's a sunflower in these cards, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Did you have a relative in spirit that loved sunflowers that you were connected with? Because not only am I saying sunflowers, as I'm shuffling these unicorn cards, I'm seeing sunflowers everywhere. It's just like a whole field of sunflowers. It's like somebody liked, and I feel that it's a lady, there's an elderly lady that's coming forward with these sunflowers. Oh, bless. How exciting is that? Yay. Time for celebration when he comes home then. And in March as well. So we'll be home for the spring. Whoops. Okay, we've got a angel card that has, unicorn card, sorry, has flown out of the deck. So I'm just going to go with that one. Let's check the angel cards. Tell you, we've got flying cards tonight. How amazing is that? But yeah, there's an elderly lady coming through with a, it's almost like she's walking through this field of sunflowers. And I can actually smell them. She's letting me smell these sunflowers. So I don't know whether it's her memory or she's sharing a memory of a field or an area that has a lot of sunflowers that was maybe special to you or special to her in some ways. And that's why I've been saying sunflower instead of Dr. Sunshine Fire. It's probably because of this elderly lady. I feel she's a great grandmother. She certainly looks like a grandmother figure. But very wise as well. She was a very wise lady. Hello, Joanna. How are you? Okay, come on in. And welcome. All right, let's pick these angel cards for Dr. Sunshine Fire. Alrighty. What have we got for Dr. Sunshine Fire? Or Flower. That's going to be your new nickname, Dr. Sunshine Flower. I love it. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. How amazing is that? Then she's definitely with you. Because she's showing me and I can smell these beautiful, beautiful sunflowers. So it's almost like, you know, she was walking with you through that. So, my head is going wild. It's really, really tingling. It's like, yes, yes, she's got it, right? So she's letting you know that when you were walking through that field of sunflowers, she was smelling every single flower, right? And she was with you. She's passing that on. That's why I kept saying Dr. Sunshine Flower. How, I did say if there's a sunflower comes out in this reading, I will be gobsmacked. So yeah, I am pretty much okay. Has my dad visited me? Your dad will be with you every single day of your life, right? If you were close to your dad and you loved your dad and vice versa, yes, chances are he will be with you. Okay, so let's see what cards Dr. Sunshine Flower. I'm going to call us Dr. Sunshine Flower from now on. That's it. Your nan is saying Dr. Sunshine Flower, so that's what I'm calling you. I ain't going against your nan. Creative Solutions was the card that flew out of the deck. Think outside the box. View things from a higher perspective. Right? Think outside the box. View things from a higher perspective. Right? This card, I'm sure this was the card of the day today as well, believe it or not. I'm having that deja vu moment. You know, I'm thinking I've read this card before today, or was it earlier on today? I don't know. But think outside the box, right? If something doesn't work first time round, we often give up. Instead of actually saying, okay, it didn't work this time round, but I know I've got to succeed some way. So if it didn't work the traditional method, what do I need to do? How can I make it work in a different way? And sometimes we just need to think out of the box. We have to look at the bigger picture. And, you know, if a relationship doesn't work out somewhere along the line, right? Yeah, we might get hurt because we might love that person with all our heart and soul. But yet, despite all of our efforts, despite everything to save that relationship, the relationship broke down. And what's the first thing we do? We blame ourselves. Was it something I did? Was it something I said? But we don't look at the bigger picture. I.e., the bigger picture is the universe saying this wasn't your partner. This wasn't who you were supposed to meet. You were supposed to fall out with this person or break up with this person, because if you still continued along life's path with this person, you would never meet your soulmate who is waiting in the future to meet you. And you know, how true is that? How many times in life do we go for a job that we really, really want and we don't get it? And we kick ourselves and we blame ourselves for not being able to get it. But we keep trying for other jobs. And the job that we do end up getting, better conditions, better pay, more money. The lesson of it is that think outside the box. Why didn't you get that job even though you were qualified for it? Because the universe says, hold off. That's not the right job for you. Right? It's not going to pay the bills because the money's not good. The conditions are not good. As I do on TikTok. And Facebook changed their algorithms. And now Facebook is kind of slowly dying a death bit by bit because the owner of Facebook got greedy. To the point where he basically changed the algorithm, especially for businesses. And it was like, well, if you pay Facebook, we will put you to the top of the viewing list so that everyone will see your ad. If you don't pay us, we'll put you to the bottom. And suddenly my viewers, when I was doing lives on Facebook, disappeared. I wasn't getting half as near as many people following my lives or watching my lives. And I realised it was to do with the algorithm. So I had to change with the times. And I took a friend's advice and joined TikTok. The rest is history. Sometimes what fits in the past doesn't necessarily always mean that that's going to stay with us till in the future. We change, we evolve, situations change, and situations evolve. And we have to evolve with it. So sometimes we just have to think out with the box a little bit and just go with the flow. Hello everyone and welcome. Okay, so second card, sacral chakra. Okay, so we've got the sacral chakra. Again, this has come out before. Give me a second, I am going to give this bird a shower because he's obviously feeling very dry and he's moaning at me because he wants a shower. Right, okay, there you go. Want your shower? There you go. You're going to stop moaning now. Alrighty. One happy bird. Honestly, he picks his time for a shower, does that bird. So again, the sacral chakra, you are highly sensitive to chemicals and preservatives and foods and energies right now. Respect to your sensitivities by avoiding harsh foods, situations and people. As a spiritual person, this goes without saying, and I know that you are very much a spiritual person. So, you know, we get people attracted to us, good and bad. When you're a spiritual person, people just see your aura brighter than anybody else's. And it's like, oh, there's Lady Moonlight on. I can go and get a reading from her because I trust her, etc., right? Which is why I never need to DM anyone. I never need to go into somebody's PM box and ask for readings. I just show up on a live. If people want a reading, they come and watch me live. Or they go to my page and they book a reading. I don't go to them. They come to me. And do you know what? That's the way it should be. You know, but do I honour my sensitivities? Of course. If I was to put chemicals in or on my body, I'm going to block my chakras. And if I'm going to block my chakras, I'm going to make myself ill. And chances are I usually do. Or my skin irritates, etc. Or I start sneezing and watery eyes, especially in the summer with the chemicals that are being sprayed on fields, etc. But we also have negativity with people. People that want to tap into your energy, that want to drain it. So they'll come and they will ask you all the questions, all the things under the earth. And it's like you give them all the answers, you help them with all their problems. They go away happy and you sit on the sofa like a bus bag feeling drained because that person has pretty much stole all of your energy. So it's important to surround yourself with positive people. People that are there for you just as much as you are for them. It should be give and take in equal quantities. It should never be somebody comes to you and takes everything that you have to give freely. And then when you need their help, they are nowhere to be seen. Such people should be avoided at all costs. Instead, we should surround ourselves with people that lift each other up, support each other to fly. And you both fly high. And you never leave one on the ground while the other one flies. I know on TikTok it's called support for support, right? You support me, I'll support you. And that's the way it should be. Sadly, life ain't like that. So, be respectful of your sensitivities as far as chemicals and items go. But also be respectful of your own energies as well. Right? You're a healer and a light worker. You can't afford to allow somebody to come into your life and drain the energy out of you. So give to those that give back. Take from those that you give to. Yin and yang. Give and take in equal quantities. Be the best that you can be by eating healthy, organic fruits and veg rather than chemical-filled ones. Choose herbal medicines rather than chemical ones. Small changes can make big changes to our spiritual well-being, and it can unblock that sacral chakra by depollution our body, take all the pollution out of our bodies, limit the chemicals that we are forced to surround ourselves with. Sometimes that's impossible. You just need to step out the door and you've got pollution, right? You've got pollution and acid rain, etc. All these factories that wished out all of these chemicals. Where did these chemicals go? They go up into the atmosphere. And they gather as big black clouds. And those clouds develop into rain clouds. And we think it's great, all this rain to wash away all of the pollution on the earth. But it's not, right? If you think about dry ground, right? You plant a seed and you put chemicals on that seed, chemical pesticide, right? And you water it. And then the water evaporates, goes up into the atmosphere. All those chemicals go up into the atmosphere, as well as getting into the seed. The seed feeds from the earth. The earth has got chemicals in it to stop the insects, right? So it's feeding from those chemicals as well. So the chemicals is getting inside your plants as well as on the outside. The water that evaporates from the earth that is drying up has those same chemicals. Those chemicals go into the atmosphere and into the cloud and they fall down as acid rain. It's a cycle of pollution that we can't avoid. So we're always going to be faced with some kind of pollution. We can't avoid it all because of the world that we live in. But we can limit it. by knowing exactly what we're putting in our body and what we're putting on the outside of our body, and also avoiding negative people and surrounding ourselves with positive, uplifting people. Hello, Canada. So I hope, hello. Yay, hello, Sharon. Sharon Adam, hello. I'm going to put you on the second list because you are our, one of our subscribers. Okay. So Dr. Sunshine Flower, I'm going to call you. That's your nickname from now on, Dr. Sunshine Flower. I hope that had meaning for you. And thank you to your Nan for allowing me the blessings of being able to smell those lovely sunflowers. Okay, do we still have Angela? We've got Angela with one card. Oh, we've got Isa as well. Yay, Isa's here. Isa, when did you sneak in? Okay, do we have Angela? Yay, Angela's here. What card would you like, Angela? I know, Isa, Facebook hides you. I swear to goodness it must hide you. I never see Isa coming in. She sneaks in. She's got that cloak of invisibility. Yeah, we play. Isa plays hide and seek. Isa's the one under the table. I swear she sits under the table and went. She can't see me yet, can she? Susan can see me because I'm going, hi Susan, but Lady Moonlight can't see me because I'm sneaking in. I'm going under the table. I'm going under the chairs. So Angela, what card would you like? Unicorn or angel? Honestly, you gotta love Isa. Unicorn for Angela. Let's do the unicorns. Let's move all the tables and chairs from the room so that Isa cannot hide under the table and chairs. That's a good idea. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move the tables and chairs so that Isa can't hide from us. Okay, let's shuffle these beautiful unicorn cards for Angela. And thank you for being so patient, Angela. I hope you're enjoying the readings. Okay. So on the first list, we're doing Angela. Then we've got Franny B, Pathways, and Susan. And then we're on to the second list. All right. So let's see what unicorn cards have got to say for Angela. Okay, access your gifts. It's time to access your gifts is your unicorn card for tonight. Explore your treasure chest. Accept who you truly are. Too many times we try and impress people because we like to help people, we like to please people, right? As a human race, it's like we love to be accepted, we love to be loved by other people, and sometimes we feel to do that, we have to be somebody we're not. We have to say the right things, even though it's not right for us. We have to do certain things to make somebody happy, right? A lot of kids when they're growing up, you know, if I give them some sweets, some of my sweets are going to be my best friends. No. You give them some of your sweets, they're going to ask you for more sweets. And then the day that you've not got any sweets, they're never going to be with you. They're going to go on to somebody else that gives you sweets. So ultimately, is that being true to you? Of course not. And each one of us is born with certain gifts. It could be the gift of second sight. It could be the gift of healing. It could be the gift of being able to help other people. It could be the gift of we want to be nurses. Intuition tells us we want to go and be a nurse and heal people and make people better. We might love animals and want to be a vet. Right? We all have dreams and goals. But a lot of those dreams and goals get shifted to the side because we want also to be liked by other people. Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't want to be popular? Who doesn't want to be liked by other people? So we do and we say sometimes the things that we think they want to hear and say and do with us, even if it means going against who we truly are. But ultimately, the real truth is the treasure doesn't lie with the people that we try to impress so that they will like us. The treasure lies within each and every one of us. Each and every one of us, in one way or another, is a gift. Right? We just need to find who we truly are and be true to ourselves, first and foremost, to love ourselves unconditionally, to go for our own dreams, our own goals, first and foremost, because they are important to us. They are what makes us us. I couldn't imagine a life without communicating with Spirit. I couldn't imagine a life without coming on and doing lives and helping people, or sending Reiki healing to those that need it. I couldn't imagine a life where I'm living a mundane existence, doing nothing. I've always known since I was a child that my true calling was to teach and to heal and to communicate with Spirit to help others. And so I follow my calling. I am true to myself. There are people that love me and like who I am and what I do. But believe it or not, I have my fair share of enemies as well. And you know what? That's okay. I'm not for everybody, and everybody's not for me. You're not for everybody, and everybody's not for you, and that's okay too. We should never try and please someone just to be liked or just to fit in. Sometimes when we were not meant to fit in. Sometimes we were meant to break the mold and to be independent. Sometimes we were meant to shine differently. And that's okay. Because everyone is different in their own way, and everyone has their own set of gifts. Everyone has their own set of treasure. But you'll never find that treasure trying to be someone else, just to please someone else. The only way you're going to find that treasure is by loving yourself unconditionally, including your flaws, including your mistakes. Our flaws and our mistakes are what make us human. And following our heart's desire and following our intuition is what makes us spiritual. We must combine both in equal quantities, and respect that they are our gifts. They're not curses, they are our gifts. And they are our special, unique treasures to the world. And we should dig deep for them. Our treasures are never found on the surface. They're deep within us. It's that guiding voice, that intuition. Follow your intuition and you will find your treasure. You'll find that magic. Go against your intuition, you'll never find that magic. It's like people that believe in fairies, right? And magic. People that believe in fairies will always see and feel magic. People that don't believe in fairies and unicorns and magic will never see fairies. They'll never see unicorns. And they'll never experience the magic. It's all there for each and every one of us. Sometimes we just have to believe and dig deep to find those treasures. And that's what Spirit's asking you to do today. Dig deep and find the treasure within you. Don't be so eager and keen to please others just so that you can fit in. Be yourself so that others will find you and fit in with you. So I hope that that helps and has meaning for you. You're more than welcome. Okay, so let's move swiftly on, because we've got Franny B, Pathway, and Susan. So do we still have Franny B? Oh, I'm so glad that that resonated with you. It's lovely when I get feedback and somebody says, that is so me. That certainly resonates with me. So thank you so much. Okay, let's see if we've got Franny B on my list. I don't have Franny B. Do you have Franny B on your list, Susan? She's not on mine. Okay, Franny B's not here. Okay, let's skip Franny B. Do we have Pathways? Let me check my list for Pathways. I don't have Pathways. Susan or Isa, do you have Pathways on your list? Maybe Pathways has left as well. Okay, Pathway's not here. Okay, then we've got Susan. So Susan's the last one on this list. So after Susan, on the list 2 for subscribers, I've got Eve, Sharon Adam, Loretta, Isa and Lauren. I don't know if that's up to date. 5, so we've got 5. So Susan, what 2 cards do you want? And then we're going to pick, just because of the time scale, I make it 1/2 here. Just because of the time scale, we're going to pick 2 random names after Susan to add to the list, because we've already got 5, so I'm going to do 7. And then we're just going to close the list for tonight. Angels for Susan. So we'll do Susan, and I'm going to pick 2 names at random for 1 card, and then we're going to do the subscribers that are left. Okay, let's shuffle the angel cards. And pick 2 angel cards for Susan. Thank you to everyone for the likes, the comments, the shares, the gifts. You are all amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you to Isa and Susan, our moderators that do so much good work behind the scenes. Including playing hide and seek under tables. We just love that. Isa, while I'm shuffling Susan's cards, just in case you do a disappearing act on us, what 2 cards do you want? And I can put them next to your name so that when your name comes up, whether you've disappeared like a jack in the box or not, we will do your 2 cards. All right. Hello, Annie. Oh, oops, what a beauty. Okay. All right. Hello, Letitia. Did someone put a spell on you? Only you, I have no idea. Without actually giving you a consultation or doing a photo reading, I wouldn't be able to tell you. All right. But if you feel that somebody has put a spell on you, ask the universe to remove it. All right. They can so remove it. And if somebody has put a spell on you, you can wear black obsidian. That will help to cleanse your aura. Alrighty, Susan. Did Isa pick 2 cards in case she disappears? I can see Isa's little happy smiley faces. Isa, just in case you do disappear under the table at some point, what 2 cards do you want? Because I'm going to put them next to your name. Okay. Oh my God. Isa, I've got yes, Lo. Yes is not a card. What cards would you like, just in case you disappear? Angel or unicorns or one of each? Oh my gosh. Ah, did you say unicorns? Thank you, Dr. Sunshine Fire. Okay. I don't know why Isa comments like emojis and stuff, and yes, I'm hiding, or no, I'm not hiding, comes through, but every time I ask her for a card, I swear to goodness, TikTok eats it. I swear TikTok says, oh, there's Isa's card, let's just eat it, so she doesn't see it. Right, Isa's got unicorns. Right, we'll put unicorns for Isa. Before TikTok eats it. Oh my goddess. Let me tell you. Oh, if she's not hiding, TikTok eats Isa's unicorns. I don't know why I can't see the cards. I can see a yes. I can see a happy faces and a laughy faces, and I can see yes, 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 yes. And I'm like, what cards do you want? And all I can see from Isa is yes, yes, yes. And then, of course, thank you to Susan and Dr. Sunshine Fire. She's put unicorns. Oh my gosh. I swear. TikTok love to eat Isa's unicorns. That's what it is. That's what I'm putting it down to, and I'm sticking with it. That's it. Okay, Susan. Before your cards disappear. Oh my gosh. It's come out again. There's a lot of people that have got to be very aware of their chemicals, right? Something tells me the universe is telling us something, you know, and Jean, I quite believe it, because I was flicking through TikTok, as you do, earlier on, and somebody was showing a video of one of these, I call them UFOs, but they're these pods that fly about the place. And everybody, you know, is these little, what did they call them? Where the remote control, and you can just, bots, you know, the robot things, and you can just fly them above, and they've got cameras in them, and you can actually see, you can fly it above your house, and you can see above your house. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. This old brain's not working at this time of the morning. Modern technology just baffles me at the best of times. Crohn's. Crohn's, yeah. I fly about all over the place. Yeah, drones. Yeah, drone. That's the one. Well, apparently there was a TikTok earlier on that I was somebody had shared, and it was, I think it's in Japan, which doesn't surprise me, in Japan and China, where they were putting these drones up, and these drones were dropping chemicals on the city at night, and they claimed that the chemicals were antidote for the C word. And you know, that doesn't surprise me, because when you look at COVID years, right, we had all these warnings: get vaccinated, get vaccinated, get vaccinated, everywhere, right? And some did and some didn't. I chose not to. I don't do chemicals, I don't do vaccines. They make me sick. I do herbal all the time. But there were so many warnings. It's like, well, if you don't, you know, you're going to, you know, there was one advert, and it was really terrible. I was listening to one of these adverts on the radio, just happened to be passing by somebody's radio, because normally I avoid the radio like the plague, but sometimes when you're out and about you hear other people's radio. And I was passing by, and this advert turned around, and it was saying, if you do not wear a mask and if you do not get vaccinated, you are responsible for everybody catching COVID. Wow. Well, the first thing I thought was, okay, that's some claim. right? If you're going to make somebody feel bad about not getting vaccinated, that sure as hell is going to be one way of doing it. You know, get vaccinated, or you and you alone are responsible for everybody else getting COVID. Wow. What a thing to put on somebody, right? But this was a radio station. And then that didn't work. That threat didn't work. So what was the next strategy? If you do not get you can't go to your concerts. You can't go abroad. You can't go on holiday. You can't leave the country. Some places were saying you can't even go into a shop if you haven't had right? Knowing fine well that a lot of the young ones love their holidays. They love their concerts. They love their bands. So the fact that they were being told, if you don't do this, you will not get this. That to me sounds like blackmail. Whichever way you want to dress it up. Right? And I'm thinking to myself, okay, if I don't get I can't go on a plane. I'm good with that. I live next to a forest. Forest is my happy place. I don't need a plane for that. If I don't get I can't go and see a band in concert. That's okay. All my favourite bands and all my favourite singers are on CD. I'll just have a concert in my own home. No problem. So I'll just no bother with the vaccine. And then years later, a couple of years later, we're suddenly finding out that people are having these massive side effects with the vaccines. Go figure, right? And then we're wondering why the sacral chakra card keeps coming out tonight, time and time again. It must be about 5 or 6 times that this card is coming out. Mother Earth is speaking. And she's saying it's time to wake up and smell the coffee beans. Right? It's time to actually, instead of listening to your radio stations, instead of listening to your news, instead of listening to the Matrix, follow your own news system, follow your own guidance system, follow your intuition, your soul's common sense. Right? If somebody was to say to you, here's a vaccine that's full of rat poison. It's going to get rid of your cold. Would you take it? Of course you wouldn't. You would stay clear of it. So why are we putting something into our system that we have no idea what ingredients is in that vaccine? We have no idea what all these E numbers and C numbers and all the rest of it are. We only have the government's word for this is what's in it. It could be absolutely anything that's in those vaccines. My gut instinct, my intuition throughout the whole sea was telling me, don't wear a mask and don't take the vaccine. Because my own common sense knew we breathe in oxygen through our nose and we fill our lungs and our body with oxygen. And when we breathe out through the mouth, we exhale carbon monoxide. Oxygen in, carbon dioxide out. Then we put on a mask. Before we put on the mask, we take a deep breath. Oxygen in, put the mask on. Carbon monoxide out. The next breath, oxygen and carbon monoxide. The next breath, oxygen and carbon monoxide. Both going in, both going out. And then we wonder why we get sick. So many people that wore masks throughout that whole 2 years, their health has never been the same. And yet common sense tells us oxygen in, carbon monoxide out. It's the most common sense. Right? It's a bodily function. Look at the tree. Right? The tree breathes in carbon monoxide, takes in all the carbon monoxide and breathes out oxygen. Because of the trees, we are vast with oxygen. If you want a vast amount of oxygen in such a short space of time, walk into the forest or walk but down by the seaside where you've got the salt and the sea air. There's a mass abundance of oxygen, right, because of the sea air and because of the woods, because of the trees, right? So the tree knows, yes, I need this carbon monoxide to live, but I also need to breathe out oxygen, because I don't live on oxygen, I live on carbon monoxide. But human beings live on oxygen, so they value the tree just as much as the tree values the human being. And we know that whether we're a tree, whether we're a human being, oxygen, carbon monoxide, right? One breathes in, one breathes out. It's knowing what we do. We breathe in oxygen, we breathe out carbon monoxide. Why on earth would we cover that up and breathe in our own carbon monoxide? And yet, because the so-called media tell us to, it must be right. Right? If the media was to say, you know, it's minus 10 degrees outside, the lakes are frozen, everybody, for their own health benefit, jump into the lake and stay there for an hour. What's going to happen? You're going to freeze. You're going to get hypothermia, and chances are you're going to die. Right? But people automatically follow. Like, you know, the Matrix is all about following because we don't think for ourselves. And common sense just somehow just flies out of the window. So it's important when we're working with our sacral chakra, follow our intuition. Value your sensitivities. Know how your body works, right? Everybody is different. Some people are allergic to wheat. Some people are allergic to nuts. Some people are allergic to dairy, right? So if you're allergic to dairy, for example, would you go out and drink a whole gallon of milk? Of course you wouldn't, because it's going to make you sick. But if the government was to turn around and say you either drink this carton of milk or you don't go to your own party, you don't get on a plane, right? Would you drink milk to make yourself sick? Of course you wouldn't. Common sense would tell you, well, you know what, I'd rather just miss the party and be healthy, right? But so many people don't. So many people, because these messages are repeated and repeated and repeated, just follow suit and just accept the Matrix. Right? The Matrix is an illusional world that we live in, right, to keep masses under control. But as a starseed, I also see the future. And there are more and more earth angels and starseeds being called onto earth to blast open the Matrix and to reveal truth. You may have heard all over the place now about universal codes, awakenings, all of that. What is that, right? You might be saying, what is awakening? What is universal codes? It's the universal waking us up from the Matrix and saying, come on, it's time to wake up and smell the coffee. Look what's happening around you. Don't listen to the human brain. Listen to the spiritual brain. Listen to that spiritual voice, your intuition. Respect your sensitivities. Avoid chemicals, etc. So looking at how am I going to be more healthy? What do I need to put in to be healthier on the outside? Right? Imagine your body was a car, right? And Susan was a diesel engine, right? And I was a petrol engine. So I go into the garage and I get petrol. And I'm good to go. I'm ever ready, right? There's no stopping me, right? I've got a full tank of petrol. I've got an oil change and off I go into the sunset, never to be caught, right? Susan, on the other hand, is a diesel engine. And Susan's owner or whatever, right? Susan's mum decides to lend Susan out to somebody, but they don't tell her that Susan's a diesel. So that person takes Susan to the petrol station and fills her up with petrol. She gets out of the forecourt and starts spluttering and coughing till eventually comes to a full stop. Because her engine doesn't run on petrol, it runs on diesel. So now Susan needs a blood transfusion, right? She needs her her petrol tank absolutely scrubbed out so that she can put diesel in it and then get fixed. Sadly, us human beings don't have replacement bits, right? If we put diesel in, or if we put enough poisons in our body, our body stops working. We only have this vessel, we only have this car for a borrowed lifetime. So you want to make sure you're going to oil it, you want to make sure you're going to put the right fuel in it, you want to make sure that it's going to be running, it's got its MOT, it's got its health check, and it's going to be good for a good few years yet, right? How do you do that? By avoiding harsh chemicals. Yep, definitely. Light stars, earth angel. Okay, what are earth angels and what are star seeds, right? Or light beings, right? Earth angels. Earth angels are souls that have natural healing. They come into earth and they were born with the gift of spiritual healing. They have a natural instinct to want to help, to heal. They can give somebody a hug and that person can be healed, right? They have a natural empathy for the earth and all that is. And they love to make things grow, and they are the earth givers, the earth healers, right? Many of them become doctors, vets, that kind of thing. Star seeds. Star seeds are a total different breed, right? Star seeds are universal beings that are put to earth to have a human existence. When you're a star seed, you from the time you are born, this earth doesn't feel like home. But when you look up at the sky and you see the moon and the stars and the universe, etc., and the sky and the sun, and you get an overwhelming sense of homesickness, that's a star seed. A star seed knows that they are brought to the earth to teach the earth or to teach those on the earth how to respect Mother Earth. When Mother Earth is dying, they send in the star seeds. Right? The star seeds' home is not Mother Earth. The star seed's true home is the universe and everything is. So star seeds may live on one planet for one lifetime, and then they may live on the earth for another, and then they may be in spirit realm for a little while, and then they may be everywhere else. Star seeds are put wherever they needed. Whenever there's a planet or something in a place in the universe that's in trouble, star seeds are sent to fix it. Right? Star seeds can also teach earth angels. But star seeds have got a way of being able to show up, and for whatever reason, people are instantly drawn to them. I've had so many people say to me, I don't know what it is about you, Lady Moonlight, but every time I've just seen you come live and I can't shut off. I've had so many people saying, I'm going to my bed, can you do a card for me? Yes, no problem. And then I'll say, right, I'm doing this person's card. And they'll say, I'm still here. And I would say, well, I thought you were going to bed about 2 hours ago. No, I was, but I couldn't, for some reason, I couldn't turn off. And I don't know why. But I just can't turn off. A lot of people do my meditations on the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. And they get so much out of it that some of my meditations are like 1,000 views, etc. Why is that? Right? Because starseeds are here to teach as well as heal. And we're also here to learn about the human race as well. We're universal beings having a human existence. And then, because we're having a human existence, where human beings are going wrong, we teach the right way. So we are more than healers. We are more than light workers that are here just to heal and to help all mankind and animal kind. We are here to help Mother Earth, yes, first and foremost, but we're also here to help the universe. As above, so below. That's the difference. Yep, that's been empathic. Yeah, definitely do check that out. Yep. Yep, Earth Angel and Star Seeds. They're very, Earth Angels, Star Seeds are Earth Angels, human beings, light workers, indigo children, right? Because we are universal beings living a human existence, right? Some people are light workers and Earth Angels. Some people are green witches. Some people are white witches, black witches, head witches, right? Each one of us is here for a purpose. Each one of us is here to do something on this earth. And it's not until we live our life on earth and we get a little bit older and a little bit wiser that we realize why we are here. And sometimes we have to travel the earth a few times. I've had many past lives. 6 that I know on earth. And probably a few in the universal planets. Because a lot of my dreams or a lot of my homesickness relates to universal realms, spirit realms, universal realms. I've seen probably weird and wonderful places in the universe that, if I was to explain some of the places that I've been and seen, people would think I was absolutely off my rocker, but there is more out there in the universe than we actually ever know. The universe is vast. Earth is just a little blip in the whole sense of the word. So going on to Susan's God box is your next angel card. Write any worries, concerns or desires on a piece of paper that you put into a special container. And you can call this our God box as a way of letting go and allowing the divine to help you. Some people call this a God box. I call it a letting go box. And there are many forms of the God box. What I tend to do is look back on my past and write down anything negative from that past that I need to release. And I write it down on paper. And then I take that paper. For example, let me see if I've got a sheet of paper here. If I take an old sheet from this book that I've got here. So, this is how this is my type of God box. I would write down all the names, all the things that have hurt me in the past, all the names of the people and things that have hurt me in the past. Once I've done that, I will take a pen and I will do a protective sign on that, such as a pentagram. So I will draw a pentagram over the whole page. And I will say, universe, as I fold the paper away from me, take this away. Right? I don't want it going towards me, I want it away. So take it away. Then I'll take it and say, take away all the negativity, all the hurt, everything that I want to release. And then I burn it on our new moon. And then I prefer to take the ashes and cast them in the 4 directions and say, universe, take it away. But you can also put the ashes and bury them in the garden. Or if it makes you feel even better about releasing it, flush it down the toilet. Right? Sometimes your worst enemies and stuff that you just want to release, and you want, you know, you've kind of moved on from them, you've learned the lesson, you've forgiven them, and you just visualize you flushing their head down the toilet and going down the Swanee, right? Well, take your bit of paper, burn it, and put the ashes down the toilet and imagine that is gone. They're gone, right? Flush them down the loo with all the other crap, right? Whatever method feels right for you to do it. What if you wanted to bring something into your life then? What if you wanted to bring abundance, right? Again, take your paper, write down all the things you want to manifest, all the things that you want to bring in. Good health, extra money, you hope for a new job, etc. Write them all down on the paper. Then take that paper and you fold it towards you. And you say, bring me abundance. Fold it again towards you. Bring me happiness. Bring me a new car. Bring me love. Bring me soulmate. Whatever you want to bring towards you. And again, what you can do is I sometimes leave that in a jar or in a box until it manifests itself. Once it's manifested, I take it out of the box and burn it and say thank you. Thank you for manifesting what I need in my life. So if it's something that you need to release, something that you need to let go, write it down, get rid of it. Ask the universe to release it. If it's negative people, ask them to release negative people from your life. They will. Right? You don't have to call it a God box. You can call it down the Swanee box. Right? You can call it my blessings box, my abundance box. Right? Name it whatever you want. Some people just get a shoebox and they decorate it, they paint it and they put pretty flowers on it, or they design it in a certain way. And it makes it, that's their special box, right? So they might have a nice flowery one for bringing in the things that they want in life. So they fold for the paper that's folded towards them. They might have a box that is black with white pentagrams on it. And that might be where they put all the things that they want to burn on a new moon. So they have 2 separate boxes. You might have a blessings box with an angel on it. Or a crystal on the top. Right? Designing your own box brings in that magical element to it as well. So the universe is saying it's time to release what no longer serves you. And time to bring in what does help you. Yep, definitely. Hedge Green Healing Witch here. I love it. Do you know what? Yeah, you know, sometimes we're a bit of everything and that's okay as well. You know, we are all unique. We are beautiful and we all have our own gifts. Whether we're a hedge witch, a green witch, a black witch, a white witch, you know, whether we're under the table with Isa, whether we're not under the table with that, it doesn't matter. Each and every one of us is different. And it's our differences that the world needs, right? If we were all the same, we'd all be sheep following each other, doing the same thing, and life would be pretty boring, right? But life's full of negative and positive, dark and light, light and shadow, right? And that's okay too. We need a little bit of yin and yang, good and bad. It balances everything out. Okay, so we've done Susan. Right, let me get back to my list. Now I've got all the pages mixed up here. Let me have a look. Ah, here we are. Okay, we're back on our list. Okay, so we've done Susan. We're on list 2. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names. So let's, what time are we at? Let's pick 2 names because we are getting a bit late now. We kind of got a little bit behind. If you would like a 1-card reading and add it to this list, share your favourite emojis and I will pick 2 names. So if you would like a reading, the ones that we've already got on the list is Eve, Loretta, Lauren, Sharon Adams and Isa. So we need 2 more names before we close the second list. Okay, we've got Amanda Eve with the moons. Amanda Eve, you are on the second list. So we need 1 more name. Okay. And we've got Mary Hutchinson. Okay, Mary Hutchinson's the second name. So we have a full list. Okay, so the ones on the list tonight: Eve, Lauren, Loretta, Sharon Adam, Isa, Amanda Yu and Mary Hutchison. Okay, so do we still have Eve? Angel for Eve. Let's do 2 angels for Eve. I would love to spend all night doing readings for you, but I have been reading since the back of 10 and it is now the back of 2. Okay, let's do 2 angels for Eve. And we'll try and not get sidetracked so that we can get through these readings quite quick tonight. All right, because I know Eve and Isa have been waiting, and Mary have been waiting a while, so, and Loretta, of course. So let's do these two angels. I'm back on Thursday with more free readings for those that did not get a card tonight. Free readings, Susan and Isa will tell you, is hectic. Everybody and anybody wants a free reading. Okay, hello everyone. Okay, Eve, be willing to forgive is your first card, and the ear chakra is your second. Again, being willing to forgive is meaning forgiving our enemies as well. This card came out earlier on in tonight's reading as well, and his message is very similar. It's basically the ones that hurt us in the past and in the present. It's easy to hold grudges. It's easy to want to hurt back. And it's easy not to want to forgive. But ultimately, holding on to the things that hurt us and the people that hurt us in the past or even in the present stops us from moving on. Right? If somebody hurts us emotionally or physically, and that turns into post-traumatic stress. Post-traumatic stress is something that we can't let go. We can't let go of that feeling of hurt, betrayal, or abuse. Right? So it eats away at us. And the only way we can get free of that is by saying, okay, wait a minute. Let's look at the bigger picture here. What did that bully, what did that person teach me? That person taught me the type of person I don't want to be. That person told me about the person or the people in my life I don't want to be around. So I'm going to thank that person for that lesson, because they taught me the type of person I don't want to be, and they also taught me the lesson that that's the type of person I don't want to ever bring back into my life. So thank you for that lesson. And because you gave me that lesson, I'm going to give you something that you don't want. I'm going to give you my forgiveness. I forgive you for all the wrongs that you've done in my life, because you taught me a vital lesson. You taught me the type of person I don't want to be and the people I don't want in my life. I thank you for that lesson, and I forgive you. And now I walk away. Wish you well with your life and the karma that is waiting for you. That is yours and yours alone. Your words, your thoughts, your actions. I take no responsibility for them. But I do take a responsibility for my own mental and emotional health. And I choose to walk away. So thank you for the lesson. I forgive you for your wrongs. And I'm free of you. And you will feel a sense of freedom. You cut the ties emotionally as well as physically and mentally. But if we hold on to grudges and we can't find it in our hearts to forgive, that person has an emotional cord attached to you for life. It's like even though they're not in your life, you're still dragging them around. You're still dragging them from the past to the present and into the future. And if you're not careful, you're going to drag them into your grave with you as well. Right? I sure as heck do not want my ex in my grave, let me tell you. So 8.5 years ago, I cut cords with him. Thank you for reminding me I don't need an abuser in my life. I don't need a narcissist in my life. I don't need a child abuser in my life. So thank you for that, and I forgive you, because I know that you don't want me to forgive you. And I walk on with my life. And I leave you with the karma that awaits you. That gave me a sense of freedom. And I was able to move on from that. And this card is asking you to do the same. Look back even if it's just briefly, at the things that have hurt you in the past and the people that have hurt you in the past. Find the lesson in that. Then forgive. And mean it. Right? It's easy just to say, okay, I forgive, but I really don't forgive. It's not just a case of saying, I forgive you, but I'm going to still hold that grudge. You have to say it and mean it. And then you find that sense of freedom from that past pain, from that past hurt. The ear chakra. Notice messages that appear as sounds, music, and words from both external sources and within your mind. These messages are real answers to your prayers. So what does our ear chakra do for us? Our thoughts and our words are vibrations. Both those vibrations can be heard and felt by spirit realms, right? A lot of empaths can use those vibrations to know if somebody's a good person or a bad person. If somebody's sick or somebody needs healing, they can just feel it within their bodies, right? Some mediums can hear their thoughts, almost like vocal words, right? Sometimes spirit communicate with us through music, through playlists. If you've got a playlist of 200 or more songs and you shuffle it, chances are the first song that comes out has meaning for you from a loved one in spirit. I have a playlist on my Spotify that has all my favourite spiritual songs or memory songs. And guaranteed the first 1 or 2 songs that come out are one of my mum's favourite songs or one of my dad's favourite songs. And they allow me to know that my mum is there or my dad is around. Radio stations, music playlists, etc. Spirit can tap into that because it's the same frequency. It's an energetic field. It's a frequency. Spirit can also drain our tablets and our phones. So we might have our tablets and phone on charge and it might be fully charged and then within 10 minutes flat it's dead again. How can that happen? Spirit can drain it. They can use the energy of that tablet to tap into that so that they become more vibrational. They raise their vibrations and they're able to connect to us on a higher vibration, i.e. they can connect to our devices and change the order of the playlist so that their songs come on first. So we need to pay attention to our ear chakra. If a song pops up into your head out of the blue, don't just dismiss it. What does that song mean to you? And if the song doesn't mean anything at that precise moment, write down the lyrics or find the lyrics and print them out. And read the lyrics. Somewhere in those lyrics is a message from Spirit. A lot of the readings that I sometimes do, if I'm doing a reading live or a personal reading for something, I often get a song in my head or the lyrics of a song in my head and I'll shout it out in the room. And sometimes it can be the silliest of songs ever and I'm thinking, I can't sing that. I can't say the lyrics of that song. But I trust my guide, so I say it and somebody else will say, oh my gosh, that was my brother's song. Or that was my sister's song. Or that was my mum's song. Or that was a song that was played at my mum or my dad or my auntie's funeral. Right, so we need our ear chakra to pay attention to sounds out with us, but also the sounds that are inside us as well, our intuition. If you've got a good ear chakra, you can pick up on your intuition. If you've got a good ear chakra, you can pick up on your thoughts. And you know instinctively what is your thoughts and what is spirit messages. So when you've got the ear chakra, Spirit are asking you to pay attention to external sounds and music and words around you. and also to the sounds within you, sounds within your mind, right? So pay attention to songs that come out of the blue in your head, or you could be writing a shopping list, and you kind of go along the list, don't you? Bread, milk, butter, call my dad. Wait a minute, where did call my dad come into my shopping list? Why did that thought come into my head? Because that's not your thought. That's a message from Spirit. You need to go and phone your dad. Right? Pay attention. You need to forget about your bread list. You need to phone your dad. Chances are you go and phone your dad, and then your dad says, I was actually thinking about you. I was just about to phone you because I need your help. Boom. Right? It's a bit like earlier on when I was doing a reading for Dr. Sunshine Flower. Again, there's the flower, right? And I would, the first thing I said was Dr. Sunflower. Where did Sunflower go? And yet or come from, right? And yet when I did her reading, all I saw was this beautiful field of sunflowers, and I could smell the fragrance of the sunflower, only to find the Dr. Sunshine Flower had already been walking through a field of sunflowers when she was connecting with her Nan in spirit. Again, having that ear chakra open can open so many doors. So I hope that helps, Eve. Thank you for the follows and the roses, everyone. Okay, let's move swiftly on because we want to get through this list. All right, do we still have Sharon Adam? Oh, I'm glad that resonates with you, Eve. Hello, Sophie. Yay. Sharon, what 2 cards would you like? One of each for Sharon. Let's do one of each. Okay. So we're just shuffling these cards. Now, for those that didn't manage to get a reading tonight or get on the readings list, I am back on Thursday with more free readings. I'm also back on Friday with gift-only readings. And of course, if you're a subscriber, I'm back on Saturday evenings with subscriber evening. Tomorrow night I am back, but we are doing meditation night for my spiritual night. If you would like to join me tomorrow night, 10 p.m. UK time, which is 4 p.m. CST time, or 3 p.m. Any other American zone time, we will be doing a past life regression meditation. So if you've ever wondered how many past lives you've lived, what you were in a past life, then join me tomorrow night when we do a past life regression meditation. So that is tomorrow evening. Okay. Let's shuffle these cards. And see what the 2 cards have to say. Okay. So, the angel card. Oh my goodness me. Sacral chakra. Again, how many times has this come out tonight? Sacral chakra, you are sensitive, you're highly sensitive to chemicals, additives, processed foods and energies right now. Respect your sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations and people, right? Again, it comes down to what we eat, what we are is what we eat, right? Or what we eat is what we are, right? A lot of star seeds, indigo children, and witches, etc., are very sensitive to chemicals. I know I am. I've got to really be careful about what products I put on my hair and my skin, and the type of foods that I eat as well. If I eat the wrong foods, I could get really bad bloating, for example, if I eat a lot of wheat. Or I could get allergies if I eat something like, I don't like, I love Christmas mince pies, but they don't love me, right? So it's being very aware of what our bodies love and what our bodies don't. Chances are you don't do well with medicines from the pharmacies. You don't do well with chemicals that are in shampoos, skincare, etc. And you maybe find that more natural products are the way to go for you, because chemicals would cause your body to react in some negative way. It's important also to remember that there are a lot of chemicals around us in the air. Acid rain, chemicals from pollution from car exhaust, etc. Going for walks in the country, in the wood or by the ocean can massively reduce our intake of these chemicals. Having Himalayan salt lamps in our home can also get rid of positive ions and give us more negative ions, which again helps the body to take in more oxygen. So we have a lot of healthier homes. I love Himalayan salt lamps. We've got one in every room of our home. And it helps massively to reduce any allergies that I have, both within our home, because we all live in a technical age. Computers, right, emit harmful UVs, right? So if we're sitting next to a computer all day long, or we're sitting on TikTok for hours on end, or we're sitting with lights on or electricity, we need to balance that out. And one way to balance that out is to have Himalayan salts or Himalayan salt stands in our home. Studies shows, they did a study in the Himalayan mountains where they had the Himalayan salt mines. And the men and the women that worked in the salt mines never got sick. Day in, day, whether they were doing day shifts, night shifts, while they were in the mines, they were healthy and they never got sick. But those in the Himalayan areas that stayed at home, i.e. their wives or whatever that were doing the cooking, they got sick. And they realised that the reason for this is because Himalayan salt is untouched by man. It's been lying underground in these natural Himalayan caves, salt caves, untouched, untarnished. But they have over 80 healthy minerals and vitamins, etc., in a little bit of Himalayan salt that our bodies need for good health. If you use table salt or white salt, etc., there is no goodness in that. It has a bitter taste. That's because they take the salt and they strip out the goodness, and it's just junk that's in it. It has no nutritional value to our bodies at all. And in fact, we probably get addicted to the salt more than anything else, but it doesn't do anything for our bodies. If you drink 6 glasses of water on its own, right? Your body will probably take 3 glasses of that and hydrate the body a little bit, and 3 glasses are basically peed out, right? We don't get the full hydration. But if you take a pinch of salt or a teaspoon of salt, Himalayan salt, and you either mix that salt with your glass of water and you drink the salt water, which is quite refreshing, believe it or not. You might think, oh my God, it tastes awful, but Himalayan salt water is really quite nice. And the taste is not so bitter as well. So there is vitamins and minerals in that salt that penetrate into the human body cell a lot quicker than just water. So they open that cell up, and that water gets into the cells. It's absorbed by the body. So the body becomes more hydrated than just drinking water on its own. So if you want plumper skin, healthier skin, and a healthier glow to your skin, Himalayan salt water first thing in the morning is going to give you that hydration you need. Trading table salt for Himalayan salt for your food, it's going to give you a far better tasting food and more health benefits as well, because of those over 80 natural minerals that your body needs. What is Dr. Sunshine Flower saying now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you learn a lot just from a little bit of Himalayan salt. So I have Himalayan salts everywhere. I have them in here, I have them in our bedroom, they're in our living room, and I've also got one in the kitchen. But I also have Himalayan salt that I use for putting in my cooking, for seasoning my cooking. My oldest granddaughter, when she came, I introduced her to Himalayan salt. Now she absolutely loves it. In fact, so much so that I actually have to hide the Himalayan salt, because she just takes a teaspoon and eats the salt. She goes, I don't know what it is about this salt, but I love it. A lot of horse owners get a block of Himalayan salt and they tie it to a fence, and the horses will naturally go to that Himalayan salt and lick it, because they naturally like they are drawn to the minerals that are in the Himalayan salt. So there you go. If you've not learned a lot about Himalaya, there are so many benefits to Himalayan salt. Shower of Blessings is your unicorn card. So it's saying, open yourself to receive and pay it forward. Right? Open yourself to love. Sometimes when we get hurt, we shut our hearts to love because we're afraid to get hurt again. So we close off to love. Right? The barriers go up. Right? How many can relate to that, right? We've been in a bad relationship and we tell ourselves never again. So the barriers come up. And we literally close ourselves off from love and being loved. But love is the highest vibration, right? It's the shower of blessings, right? It starts with love. You want to reach the highest vibration on the universe. Love. That's your highest vibration. That's what you need to aim for. It's not hate, it's not ego, it's not jealousy, it's not control, it's love. Right? So when we first and foremost learn to love ourselves unconditionally, that includes our flaws as well, right? You can't love someone else until 1000% until you start loving yourself first and foremost, right? So you need to bring love into you, and then once you've got that love, once you look in the mirror and tell yourself every morning, I am beautiful just the way I am. The universe made me just the way I am. I'm not like anybody else, but that's okay. The universe made me just beautiful the way I am, flaws and all. I'm not perfect, but nobody is, but I'm learning. And I love that about me, right? I'm going to do what's right for me. I'm going to live my life to the full. I'm going to repel negativity and be positive all the time. And when you start to learn to love yourself unconditionally, you pay it forward, right? People get drawn to your positivity. So, you know, it's not the first time somebody's approached me and said, I was actually having a pretty crappy day and I decided to flick through TikTok and I found your video and you made me smile. And that changed my day, right? You'll never see me coming on a TikTok and being all doom and gloom, right? You're never going to see me coming on TikTok and saying life is dull, life is boring, life is this, life is that. No, you never. I don't work with negativity. I can't survive around negativity. But I can survive around love, forgiveness. I can survive around sharing healing to those that are sick. That's what lights my fire. That's what keeps me going. And 9 out of 10 times, that's what people are drawn to, right? They're drawn to your energy. And if you're putting out negativity, people will walk away from you. But if you're, if you're oozing out love from source, i.e. from yourself, and you are telling yourself, I come first. My priorities is me. And I don't care what anyone else thinks about me. You either like me or you don't. Either way, I'm good. Either way, I'm going to be me, because me is who I love. I love me unconditionally, and I won't apologize for being me. And you shouldn't apologize for being you. Nobody should. Be true to you is what this card is saying. Open your heart up and ooze love. Pay it forward, and you'll get that love back. Remember, what we put out, we get back. So when we pour love out, we get that love back. If we pour positivity out, we get that back. If we pour negativity out, we get that back. So choose wisely what you're putting out. Always choose love, and you'll always get love back. But choose negativity and put those barriers up. You'll not be able to receive love. And you certainly won't be able to feel love within yourself. Our heart is not meant to be closed. It's meant to be open, and it's meant to vibrate. It's meant to shine with beautiful, beautiful love. And if we're not shining with beautiful love, we need to find a way of doing that so that we can love ourselves unconditionally and then pass it on. So I hope that has meaning for you, and I hope it helps. Okay. Well, if you feel that love is very wrong, then you're obviously working at a lower vibration. Okay, let's quickly go on because we have still got some names still to do. Okay, Loretta. So we've got Loretta, Isa, Lauren, Amanda and Mary. So do we still have Loretta? Yay, unicorns for Loretta. Let's do 2 unicorns. As I said, I'm not for everybody. If you don't like my readings, I'm good with that. If my readings don't resonate with you, I'm good with that. Will I change myself to please others? No, I will be me anyway. Whether you agree or whether you don't agree, it is fine. I'm good with that. There are plenty of other readers on TikTok if you don't like me. I like who I am. I speak my truth. I have always worked with truth, honesty and integrity. And if truth, honesty, integrity is not your jam and you feel it is wrong, then I'm not your reader. And that's okay with me. All right, let's shuffle these cards. But if you're going to come into my live and bring negativity, then my moderators will soon show you the exit. Well, I never apologize to no one. I am who I am. If you're coming in with positivity and love and light, then come on in, sit by the campfire and make yourself at home. There's plenty of coffee to go round. But if you're coming in with negativity, the door is exit left or exit right. Whichever one you choose is okay with me. All right, let's carry on. Let's do Loretta's unicorns. Either way, I am good. Ain't nobody gonna take away my shine. I've lived a whole lifetime with negative people. And it don't get me down yet, and it don't get me down at all. So I'm good either way. Right, okay, let's do the unicorns. Oh, thank you. I love your soul too. Sunflowers and all. Okay, so Loretta, caring community. That's what we are right here. Caring community. And your other one, go with the flow. That's my go. That's me. Go with the flow. Just roll with it. Okay, so caring community. Participate and belong. Enrich your life. Right? No man is an island. We should participate in things that serve our soul. So you may want to belong to a coven if you're a witch. You may want to join a church if you are Christianity. You may want to join an art club if you love art, etc. Right? So whatever it is that you are passionate about, I love herbs and I love crystals, etc., etc. So I joined a beautiful lady called Victoria who runs Hippie Life. She founded Hippie Life because she wanted to bring natural crystals and herbs and healing and candles to the world at prices that are affordable. She's not an MLM. She doesn't believe in the MLM, and I love that. So her vibe really vibed with me. And I knew that the Mystic Witch needed these products. So thanks to Susan who introduced me to Victoria and her company. The Mystic Witch now promotes these beautiful natural crystals that Victoria sells, but she also sells beautiful candles and incense, such as the backflow natural incense cones, which are a lot bigger than most other cones. They are massive and they have the little backflows, but they are as natural as they come. And because all the things that she, I don't know if I've still got, yeah, I have got her candle, but things like this drew me to Hippie Life products, and I now promote them on my website, because everybody needs these products. They are natural, they are what I stand for. So it's a magic candle. So you might think, well, it's just a natural candle, right? Each candle has a different affirmation, right? Love, cleansing, friendship, success, prosperity, happiness, balance, luck, confidence, protection, sweet revenge, and seduction. So what's so different about these candles? Apart from the fact that they burn for 50 hours. They are a large candle with a cork lid, so you can pop the lid on. But they have crystals inside them. This one is prosperity. So what do you do with them? If you chose prosperity, you want to be prosperous, right? You want to be abundant. So you would buy the prosperity candle and you would place it somewhere like in your sacred room. I keep mine in here. And you would concentrate on, I want to bring in prosperity. And the crystals within this are loose crystals, as you can see. They are tiger's eye and green adventurine crystals for prosperity. So you would leave the crystals in here. I would shake them so that they fall naturally to wherever they want to be. And you would light your candle. And every time you light your candle, you visualize prosperity coming in with the light. And then you blow the candle out, obviously, when you're not using it. Once the candle has worn down to the bottom, because these candles are soy candles, which are natural candles, they're not beeswax, they're actually made with soy wax, makes it a natural wax, so there's no nasty toxins, it's vegan friendly. Because it's a soft wax, when the candle has burned down, take some hot water and fill the vase, or take your crystals, fill the vase with water, put the top on, give it a shake, wash out that vase. It'll take the wax off all of the crystals, and you can put the crystals in a little pouch and carry those crystals around for prosperity. What about the glass jar? You can pop a flower in here to make it a vase. You can fill it with black salt. You can fill it with crystals. You can fill it with herbs. And you can pop the lid on. And you've got a pretty vase. Imagine having a house full of these containers. And you can mix all your crystals together eventually and maybe fill one of these with all the crystals that you get from your candles. So you get in a candle with crystals, and you can recycle these once they're finished. So you just drain out the crystals, clean them, cleanse them and use them. And again, each one's got different meanings for them. But I love these. I want the whole collection now. So when we find something that is passionate to us, then, I joined it. This is why I joined Hippie Life. Everything I love, everything I'm passionate about, crystals, healing candles, backflow incense, clothes. It even has unique hippie gypsy gothic clothes. Right, it has home decor, dream catchers, right? It has meditation bowls and so much more. But every item is something that is close to my heart. So I joined Hippie and I added hippie to the Mystic Witch, or the as I'm known now on TikTok, because so many of my trolls have been pinching the Mystic Witch to make fake accounts. So I am now Lady Moonlight stroke hippie gypsy witch, right? And so far that has kept the trolls at bay until they find out that I'm hippie gypsy witch, and then they'll probably try and copy my account. How do you know that it's the original account? Well, one should have Lady Moonlight at the top, and then it should have at the hippie gypsy witch at the bottom. It should also have a website link and over 9,000 followers, right? I will never ever jump in your DM box to ask you for readings or money or Cash App. I don't do any of that. I don't need to. People come to me. People find me. I don't find them. I don't have to jump in people's inboxes, right? I never have. Right? If people are looking for a reader, they'll find me naturally. The universe will bring them to me, not me the other way round. They always say if you need a teacher, the teacher will find you, or you'll find the teacher, because the universe will bring it. And I know that the universe will bring people to me that need my help, my assistance. Why would I want to jump in somebody's DM box? So I just come on and do my lives. I do my Reiki healing, etc., etc., and that's me. So if I'm naturally drawn to something, then that's what I do. So the hippie gypsy witch, or i.e. the Mystic Witch on Facebook, then promotes healthy products like the candles, etc. I love Victoria, who founded that company, because she speaks my language, right? She knows her herbs, she knows her incenses, she's trained holistic therapist, she's trained in oils and healing, etc. If you tell her your ailments, she will recommend one of her herbs, etc., that's going to help you out. What was there not to like? So I joined that tribe. That was my tribe, my vibe. What you need to do is find your tribe, your vibe. What makes you rock, right? But, if it's art, find a local art community, right? If it's singing, if it's dancing, maybe you want to do the arts. If it's music, maybe you want to play music. If it's crafts, maybe you want crafts, right? No man is an island. We should all find our vibe and then find our tribe, is the message of that card. Your second card, go with the flow, is the second card. I know, right? Hello, Jenny. Yay! We've got Janae. Do you want a reading tonight? I know that we're hectically busy, but I could squeeze you in if you really wanted one, or I can give you a reading on Thursday, because we've got Isa next, Lauren, we've got Amanda, and we've got Mary Hutchison. But I can squeeze you in if you desperately need a reading tonight, Janae. So your second card, go with the flow. Relax and trust. Accept what is happening. Relax and trust the process. Accept what is happening. Even if it feels negative, right? Even if things don't seem right at the minute, or things maybe don't seem as if they're going your way. They are, but just in a different way, right? Whatever happens in our lives happens for a reason and a season. We might not understand that reason. We might not even understand why we're going through what we have to go through, but the universe certainly knows what it's doing. And we just need to go with the flow and trust the process, right? So if it's in our hearts to fight for something, fight for it, right? Even if you think you're going to fail, don't think about failure, think about success. Think about it's going to, if it's going to be, it's going to be. If I'm going to win, I'll win. If I'm going to fail, I'll fail, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's important for me to do. Right? So go with the flow. There's no point in worrying about something that's not happened yet, so do it anyway. Right? A lot of us don't move on because we're so frightened of what may. How many of us say, what if I fail? What if I'm not good enough? What if I sit this exam and I fail? What if I go into this relationship and it doesn't work? What if I fight for my children in court and I lose? What if, right? It's not even happened yet. So why are we worrying about what if, right? What if we change that to positive? What if I go to court and win? What if I go and apply for that job and I get that job? What if I tell myself I'm going to be successful? What if I tell myself there's no room in my life for failure? I'm going to be good at what I'm doing. I'm going to fight for this cause and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. What if, right? So go with the flow, accept what is happening in the here and now, and accept what is meant to be. The universe will take us to where we need to do, or where we need to go and what we need to do, right? And if you take the wrong road, the universe has a unique and canny way of putting us back on the right road. So go with the flow, go with and trust the process. Yay! Janae, well, in that case, Janae, I'm going to write your name for the next list. Janae's going to go on, I'm going to put you on Thursday's list right at the top. So even if you're not on Thursday, you can always watch it back on Thursday after I've uploaded it to YouTube, and I'll tag your name in it so you know that there's a reading on there. So Janae's on Thursday's list already. So Loretta, I hope that has meaning for you. Okay. Yeah. And life can sometimes throw us a curveball, and we think we're never gonna beat it, but we do. We find that inner strength, and we get through it, and we carry on regardless. And yeah, it's been tough sometimes, but look at you go, girl. Look at where you were and where you are now, right? And you're still standing. Yes, you've taken a few punches, but you've got yourself back up again, right? You're like one of these wee balls, right? We wobble, but we get back up again, right? We might get down, but you better run when we get up, right? That's my motto. You may knock me down, but you better run if I get up. And that's the type of motto we should all live by. Go with the flow, right? If somebody knocks you down, all right, they've knocked you down. What are you going to do? Just sit on the ground and just say, all right, that's it, I give up, I'm staying on the ground? Hell no, you get up, you dust yourself down, and you carry on, right? You weeble, but you don't, you weeble and you wobble, but you don't fall down. You just keep going. Definitely. So only way to be. Okay, Isa is next. And Isa, I know, wants unicorns. So let's do Isa's unicorns. Yep. I used to love Weebles. My granddaughter, when she was younger, she had the whole Weebles thing. She was mad for Weebles. So she had the play park, she had the fun fair and everything else. And she just absolutely loved it because she loved the fact that it didn't matter how much she threw these Weebles around, they wouldn't fall down. And I always used to teach her, be like a Weeble, wobble now and again. But you'll never fall down. Just keep getting up. Okay, we've got one card flown out. Let's pick another one. But yeah, I love that. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Hello, Sonia. Okay. For those that are just joining us, unfortunately the readings list is closed, but please feel free to come in and sit by our fire and listen to some of the readings. Some of the readings, even though they're for other people, may resonate with you as well. That's the way Spirit often work. I always say, just because I'm reading for one person doesn't mean to say that card might not resonate for you. It might well. If a card reading that I'm doing for Isa, for example, just now, resonates with you, then the message is also for you as well as Isa. So even though your name is not on the list, please feel free to stay around, and if any of the readings or any of the cards resonate, then take it as a message for you as well. All right. Okay. So let us pick 2 unicorns for Isa. So Isa, oneness. How beautiful is that card? Oneness. And the other card you've got, new opportunities. So let's start with new opportunities. Declutter your life and glimpse a magical doorway. Declutter your life. What does that mean? Get rid of the things that no longer serve your purpose. Right? Sometimes we gather the wrong flock. Sometimes negative people find us and they cling to us like glue. And they smother us eventually. And they dim our light. Till suddenly we find ourselves trapped and unable to see the wood from the trees. We can't see things clearly. We can't move on. We can't rise. So we need to declutter. We need to do a regular check on our friend circle, not just in real life, but on social media too. I do that often. Once a month I go through my friends list on Facebook. And I go through my TikTok followers. Who was there for me just as much as I was for them? They stay. Who brought me nothing but aggro? Or kept attacking my posts? Or kept following and copying everything that I did? They went. Who were rude and jealous? Who were being quite controlling or would leave negative comments on my posts? I block and go. Don't give it a second thought. If I get negative people coming into my inbox, I don't even give them the time of day. They're blocked and gone. Don't even give it a second chance. I'm forever decluttering my life. In the spring is an ideal time for decluttering our homes, doing some spring cleaning. How many of us collect things like crystals? I collect crystals, but I won't ever part with my crystals. I love my crystals. But what if we had items in the house, those type of items when we do spring cleaning? I'll keep that just in case. I've never used it in about 20 years, but I'll keep it just in case. Or I bought that dress, I've never worn it. It's just been sitting in my wardrobe for 10 years. But I'll keep it just in case I do wear it. And you know fine you're never going to wear it. But you just don't want to part with it. But then, when you're doing decluttering, what else could you do with that dress? There's so many people that don't have money that would die for that dress. So donating it to charity shops or donating it to the homeless. That dress that you might never ever wear again, somebody might wear and actually be grateful for it. The extra food that we have in the cupboard that we know we're never going to have enough time to eat it or use it. Who could benefit from that? Maybe taking it to a homeless shelter and saying, here, I've got some bread. I've already got plenty of bread in my freezer and in my cupboard. I really don't need this, but maybe somebody else can use it. So sometimes decluttering food items or items that we've got in our house as well as our friends list can leave us clear thinking, right? Our spiritual room has to be decluttered. Everything, as you can see, everything is in its place and a place for everything. If it's not, I can't cope with a lot of clutter, and I'm constantly decluttering it. Constantly. That's just who I am. And life is like that. We need to declutter. So if you're finding that there's a lot of negative people, check your friends list, right? Do a declutter. If you find the house is getting full of stuff because you're just like a magpie, anything nice and shiny and anything new, you know. My mum was a bit like a magpie. She would watch those bid TVs, right? And she would, or Price Drop was another one, right? So she would sit like glued to the television. Oh, it's going down $10. It's going down 20. It's going down £3. Oh, it's gone down an extra £4. Oh, it's gone down, and she's clinging on to the lowest price. And then she's buying it at the lowest price. She doesn't need it, but it's the excitement of, I'm getting a bargain here, right? Taking her to a shopping centre where you've got one of these stands and they're showing you a demonstration and saying, the first person that puts their hand up will get this. Yep, that was my mum. Right in there, right? Could have been anything. It could have been a blooming guy's toupee. Anybody that puts their hand up gets this. Yep, I'll have a toupee. Don't need it, but I'll have it anyway. Right? And she collected a whole load of stuff that she would never ever use. And I'm like, well, why did you buy that toupee? I don't know, because, well, I was the first one that put my hand up, so I got first choice at it. It sounded a good idea. So over a lifetime, we can declutter our homes, etc., and our friends. So if you are struggling to find a way forward, etc., and you feel that everything's just too cluttered, declutter. Right? Fill your home with love and light, and get rid of all the negative Nancy's, and just surround yourself with peace-loving hippie witches. Alrighty, so your second card, oneness. Look for the common humanity. Invoke Lemurian light. Look for the common humanity. Right? Look for the light workers, right? So if we are light workers, we are drawn to other light workers. Witches are drawn to other witches, right? Goths are drawn to other goths, right? Hippies are drawn to other hippies. Gypsies are drawn to gypsies, right? There's a vibe for our tribe. So what is your vibe? What is your tribe, right? We are all oneness, right? If you're positive, you're never going to survive in a negative tribe. So don't even try. Find a positive one. If you're somebody that lives on drama and negativity, then your vibe would be somebody else that was negative as well, because you're not interested in the positive, right? You're drowning in your own self-pity and your own ego, etc., right? So you find it difficult to vibe with the light tribe, and that's okay. You'll find your own tribe. So oneness is all about finding your tribes, finding your light, finding your vibe, and going with it. Right? Starseeds, earth angels, indigo children. Right? The universe is calling us all in, and we all seem to find each other. I know, for example, Susan, Lucy, Janae, Isa, Loretta, you know, Dr. Sunshine Flower, which is now her forever nickname, right? All starseeds, all light workers, right? And I can guarantee that they're there when I'm going live, right? Because we attract our vibe, we attract our tribe, right? Would you ever find me in a negative room or in a negative chat on TikTok? No. You'll always find me in the positive, uplifting vibe. That's who we are. So it's time to find your vibe, your tribe. And if they're not your vibe and you're not your tribe, then kick them to the side and just find your vibe, find your tribe, and you'll find your oneness. Okay, moving on, because we've got 3 more names on the list. Do we still have Lauren? Thank you for the gifts and the follows and the likes, everyone. Yay, I know, mums are great, aren't they, for little things. Thank you for the daisies and the gifts, everyone. Okay, do we still have Lauren? Is Lauren still with us? Let me have a look and see if I can see her on my list. I don't know if she's still on my list, but we will have a look. We got Lola, Amanda, we got Loretta. I don't see her on my list. Susan, have you got Lauren on your list? Okay, don't see. No, I don't see her either. Okay, let's just skip Lauren. Do we have Amanda Yu? Oh, sorry, Amanda Eve or Amanda Yu? Amanda Eve. Do we have Amanda Eve? Yay, we have Amanda Eve. Amanda, what card would you like? Unicorn or angel? Okay, because you're not a subscriber, it's only 1 card. You need to be a subscriber for 2 cards. So you can have an angel or a unicorn. Subscribers always get 2 cards. Non-subscribers get 1 card on a free readings night. Okay, Susan, no problem, because we're on the last 2 readings anyway. Thank you so much for all your work tonight. Night, Susan. Okay. Okay. Unicorns for yourself. No problem. Let's do the magical unicorns. On the free night, everybody gets free cards, but subscribers will always get free cards. They'll get, like on a Thursday, it's free readings, so 1 card for non-subscribers, 2 cards for subscribers. On a gift night, if it's a gift readings live, a 2-card reading is a swan gift, but again, subscribers get 2 cards free every time. We also do a subscriber readings night every Saturday just for subscribers. And all subscribers get 2 cards on that night as well. The last Saturday of every month, we do a prize draw for subscribers as well. That's the only difference between subscribers and non-subscribers. But on a free night, even non-subscribers get a free card, but they get 1 card, whereas subscribers, because they've subscribed, get 2 cards. Alrighty, let's choose a unicorn card. And thank you for being so patient and waiting. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's readings as much as I have. We've had some lovely, lovely, beautiful messages from Spirit tonight. And we've had Isa, our moderator, entertaining us by playing hide and seek under tables. But we love her. She's awesome. And then we've got Janae as well. Janae is our awesome moderator and bouncer. She comes in with her 12-inch heels. She takes no prisoners. She gets rid of all the negative Nancy's for us. So it's good people here. Okay. Wow, this card has come out again. Go with the flow. All right. Relax and trust and accept what is happening. Right? What will be no matter what we do. Right? If we spill a carton of milk, we can't pick up that milk and drink it, right? It's spilled, it's gone. We can just mop it up and buy another carton of milk, right? There's no point in crying over spilled milk. Neither is there any point in worrying about something that hasn't even happened yet. Too many of us think negatively about something. You know, if we're waiting for results of an exam, we worry that we might fail. We worry, what if we don't do so well? What happens next? Do I have to resit them? Is it worth resitting? Or, you know, and we kind of go into the future mode before it's even happened. And sometimes that can bring us down because we're thinking of the negative. The universe always says you'll find the magic in the here and now. What will be, go with the flow. What is meant to be. My mother used to say, what is for you will never go by you, because the universe will bring it. So what's the point in worrying about it? Wise woman, my mother, I'll tell you. I take a lot of my wisdom from her. And a lot of wisdom comes from my great-grandmother, who I never ever knew in real life, but she's been guiding me since the day I was born. And both have always told me, go with the flow. What will happen will happen. And there's nothing much we can do about it, because the universe already knows what is in store for us. Right? Our life is planned well before we are born into this world. Right? The universe puts us where we need to be when we need to be there. And it knows the path that we should take. And if we automatically take the wrong path by accident, the universe will have a way and means of putting us back where we need to be. And sometimes that means making a few mistakes along the way. But if we make a few mistakes along the way, let those mistakes happen. Right? A lot of the time you might apply for a job and you might not get that job. And you might think that's unfair. I've studied all of this time. I've got all the qualifications. I've got everything that I need. So I was the ideal person for that job. Why didn't I get the job? And we don't see the bigger picture. We just see the fact that I put my all into everything and never got there. Why? Right? Sometimes we're not meant to know the reason why until later on, when we go for another job, only to realise that the other job that we go for has more money, more opportunities, and more advantages than the first job that we were turned down. Then we get that light bulb moment. Ah, okay, that's why I didn't get that first job, because the universe knew there was something better out there. I should have just trusted the process. I should have just went with the... So sometimes the universe gives us this card, our guides give us this card to say stop worrying, right? A bit of a worry head. And we might worry about things that never happen in the full scheme of things. And if that sounds like you, then the universe is saying stop worrying. What will be, right? Deal with it if and when it comes, right? Live your life for the here and the now, and don't worry too much about what may or may not happen, because it just may never happen, and yet we're worrying about it, right? Remember, we've got today. Yesterday was guaranteed because it's been and gone. But tomorrow is never guaranteed. We might go to our beds tonight and never wake up. Right? And if we do wake up in the morning, that's another blessing. You know, every morning that I wake up, I'll say, okay, thank you, universe. I've opened my eyes this morning. I get to live another day. So many people don't. And I'm going to make the most of every moment of this day. And what will be, will be. And when you live with that mindset, and you live in the magic, you live in the here and the now, you live with no regrets. You have no regrets. You just go with the flow. What will be, will be. Right? It's a bit like the Que Sera, isn't it? Que Sera, Sera, what will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. So Que Sera, Sera. Right? Live with the moment. Go with the moment. Go with the flow. The universe has got your back. It always has. Right? There's nothing that we go through in life that we're not supposed to go through. And there's always a reason, even if we don't see that reason till later on. Know that if it works out, it was meant to be. If it doesn't work out, it wasn't meant to be. Something better is coming. So I hope that that has meaning for you. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Okay. So the last name on the list, unfortunately, I'm not doing questions and answers tonight because we have been going since 10 o'clock and it is 3:30 in the morning here. So Mary Hutchison is the last one on the list, but I am back on Thursday with more free readings for those that didn't get a reading tonight. So Mary Hutchison, what 2 cards would you like? Do we still have Mary Hutchison? She was here a minute ago. Let me see if I can see her on my list. Yep, she's still here somewhere, I think. Angel cards. Okay, let's do 2 angels. Okay. Thank you for being so patient. I got an angel card down here. Yeah. Okay, let's pick 2 angel cards. So I'd like to take this opportunity, just as we're rounding off the last two cards of the night, to thank all my moderators, Janae, Isa. I know Susan's went off to bed, but thank you to Janae and Isa and Susan for all the work that they do, keeping this room positive, and keeping you all entertained while I'm doing the readings. They are awesome. Thank you to all my subscribers who follow me to the depths of the earth sometimes. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for those who have liked and shared and gifted during this live, even if you didn't get a reading. Your gifts and your likes and your shares are so very much appreciated. So thank you. I hope everyone got something from the readings, even if you didn't get a card tonight. I hope some of the messages that others that did get a card resonate with you as well. Remember, some of these messages are life messages for not just the person I'm reading for, but for other people in the room. So just because your name's not on the list doesn't mean to say that the cards that are pulled tonight do not resonate with you. Some may very well resonate with you. And if they do, take that as a sign, take that as a message, not just for the person that I'm reading for, but for you as well. Spirit work in amazing ways. Okay. So we're just going to pick 2 angel cards for Mary. So Mary, your angel cards are books, is your first card. And your second card is the God box. So we're going to start with the God box. This has come out before tonight. The God box. Again, the God box is a box that you can call whatever you want. It doesn't have to be a God box. It could be a goddess box. It could be an affirmation box. It could be I don't need this box. It could be let's get rid of negativity box. Right? It could be my release box. Name it whatever you want. You can decorate it however you want. Right? You can have more than one box. You could have an affirmation box and a negativity box, etc. But the box that this card is talking about is the negativity one, right? The God box. The God box is asking us to take what no longer serves us. So if people have hurt us in the past, write down any hurt, any negativity that has attached itself to you from the past that you're carrying into the present and then possibly into the future. Write it down. Then you can either place it in a box that you can call a God box until the new moon. Once it's the new moon, you can then take that piece of paper that you wrote all the negative things that you want to release. And you're going to write down all the things that you want to let go, all the things from the past that you're carrying into the present and you don't want to carry into the future. Write them down. Pop a protective symbol. I always put a pentagram on. And then you're going to fold the paper away from you, not towards you, away from you. And as you do, you just say, universe, take this away. I no longer need it. Then turn it round and again do a quarter fold. Universe, take this away from me. I no longer need it. Then burn it. And then you can cast the ashes to the 4 winds. You can bury it in the ground or you can flush it in the toilet. Whatever feels right for you. What if it's an affirmation? What if it's an affirmation box that you want to bring something into your life? Reverse it. Write all the things that you want to manifest. New house, new car, new job, more money. Right? Then you're going to take your paper and you're going to fold it towards you. Bring me these items that I desire from the universe. Again, fold it towards you. I am abundant. I am worthy of all of these things. Please bring them into my life. Now you can put them into your affirmation box, and you can keep them in that box until you manifest what it is. So say you were wanting to manifest a car. You write down, bring me a car. Pop it in the box and forget about it. When the universe manifests a brand new car, maybe you win it in a raffle, right? Maybe you enter a competition to win a car and you win that car, right? Which you never ever expected to do, right? So then you remember, wait a minute, I popped that on my bit of paper and I manifested it. Now that I've got the car, I can then burn the paper, cast it to the wind and say thank you. Thank you, universe, for bringing me the car. Or I can bury it in the earth. Thank you, Mother Earth, for bringing me my car. When we were living in our previous home, we weren't happy. We had really bad neighbours. We just didn't have a peaceful house. We had neighbours banging on walls, etc., etc. And I used this process. And I drew a card, and on the card it had Happy Family Home. So I took that card and I placed the card on my witch's altar. And I said, bring me that home. And I kept it on the altar. We went for our dream home and we got it. And then after that I took it off the altar and I said, thank you. Thank you so much for getting us away from the negative people and into our peaceful home where I can have peace to do my readings and my healing. My partner can have peace as well, and he's a lot happier and a lot de-stressed, etc. Manifestation works if you believe in it. It's like anything else. If you believe in it, it will work. If you don't believe in it, it will never work. So decorate whatever box you want, whether it's to release or whether it's to bring abundance to you. Make it yours, right? It can be any box. It can be a shoe box. It could be a box such as this one that I keep my crystals in. I have a large wooden chest box, and I love this box for keeping... Oh, Rio does not like crystals, but I keep all my crystals, etc. in this box. But you could also have a wooden box like this for manifestation, for bringing the things into your life that you want, or for releasing the things that you don't want. So your second card of the night is books. So books is about your life purpose involves writing or reading, editing or selling spiritually based books. Again, when I get this card, especially for spiritual people, I always say, remember the importance of journaling. A lot of people say, I never get anywhere in my spiritual path. And I'll say, okay, what do you do on your spiritual path? Well, I meditate. I go for a walk in the woods. Okay, what else do you do on your spiritual path? That's it. I meditate and I go for a walk in the woods. Okay. Do you journal? No, I don't journal. Do you take a note of your dreams? No. Do you manifest? Do you do your own cards and ask spirit for guidance? Do you do dowsing or spirit boards, etc., and keep a journal for it? No. So how can you know for 100% certain that you haven't progressed in your spiritual path when you haven't even wrote down your progress? Right? If you dream, write down your dreams and read them back often. If you manifest things, write down the things you want to manifest. Did you manage to manifest them? Then yes, that's progress, right? Write down your thoughts. And writing down your thoughts, whether they are silly thoughts or whether they are sensible thoughts, write them down anyway, because you'll probably find that reading back your thoughts, they're not so silly after all. They're actually messages from spirit. But if you hadn't jotted it down, how would you know? How would you know what was important and what wasn't? So, reading and writing and editing spiritually based books talks about journaling, right? If we journal, we write, we're editing. And then we're reading back our journals, right? And we might turn those journals into an autobiography, which then becomes somebody else's survival guide, because all the things that you've went through in life could actually be the things that might save somebody else all the heartache that you went through. So it then becomes a survival guide, right, that people actually love, right? A lot of authors, bestsellers, put pen to paper, started off just as journaling, started off with an idea for a story. Native American people teach by telling stories. Why do they do that? Because it's interesting. Children are like magnets. They love to listen to a story. Right, so they'll listen to a story and they think they're just listening to a story, but they're learning from that story. And they don't find it boring, they find it magical. And so when they grow up and they have their own children, they tell stories to get the message across, right? I used to have a math teacher and he was as boring as heck, and I hated maths with a passion. And I had an art teacher and she taught art through stories. I was walking through a wood and I came across a stream, and across the stream over this rickety bridge. And there was an owl in the tree and there was a rabbit in the foreground, etc. Now go ahead and draw me a picture or paint me a picture of the forest glade. She told the story, and as she told the story, you could visualise what she was telling in your own mind's eye, and you were able to paint it. So even writing stories can fire somebody else's imagination. So if you've never journaled or never wrote any books, maybe now is the time to start journaling and start recording the things that are important to you, whether they are thoughts, manifestations, blessings, whether they are dreams, writing down your dream journals, right? Whether it's your life story, writing down, blogs every day. Today I did this, today I did that, and then looking back on them. And when we look back on it, we see how far we've come. But if we hadn't journaled in the first place, how do we know how far we've come if we haven't wrote it down? How do we know that Spirit have been working with us if we don't work with our dream journals and our manifestation journals and our blessings journals and our readings journals? We don't. It's only when we jot it down and we look back that we realise just how important journaling can be. Poetry, yeah, exactly. Hello. I know. John, Rio's been very vocal. It's his supper time. But yeah, as a child, poetry, as a child, if I went through trauma, I wrote it down as a poem. If I was being bullied, I wrote it down as a poem. And one day I would hide my poetry book. And one day I came home from school and my dad had found my poetry book. And he had been reading it before I got home from school. And his eyes were all puffy with his tears. And he says, I had no idea that you were being bullied at school until I sat and read your poetry. Why didn't you say something? Because I didn't want to worry him, and I was a strong child. I was a solitary child anyway. I always knew I was different. So keeping myself to myself and not getting involved in too much of the bullying, etc., that was my coping mechanism. And I didn't feel I needed to tell my dad. I told my journal instead. But reading that journal, he saw a piece of me that was hidden. So sometimes writing our journal can help others to understand us a little bit more as well. And we're teaching others a little bit about ourselves, and we're teaching others a little bit about our world. So I hope that that has meaning for you. And if you used to write poetry and you've stopped doing it, now's the time to pick up pen and paper and start doing it again. Well, with that, we have come to the end of another live reading session. So thank you to absolutely everyone who has joined in tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the readings and got some value from it. I am back tomorrow evening, but it is a spiritual meditation, and we're going to be doing a past life regression meditation. So if you would like to learn a little bit about any past life that you may have lived and you don't know about, then join me tomorrow for our past life regression. I am back tomorrow 10 p.m. UK time, which is 4 p.m. CST time and 3 p.m. USA time. So thank you everyone for making this a really positive night. I've met some wonderful new people. Thank you to everyone that's followed. I will be going through my followings list tomorrow and following back as many as I can. I have got about 300 or 400 people to still follow back, so bear with me. I will get back to following you if you've already followed me. Have a great Tuesday night, everyone, and I will see you all tomorrow if you're joining me for meditation night. Love and bright blessings to everyone. Take care, everyone. Oops. Okay, TikTok's slow to finish today. It just doesn't want me to leave tonight. There we go. Good night, everyone.